Um, but yeah, we are in episode 8 currently, just over halfway through episode 8. Apparently, we're about 64% through the game, according to whatever's on here, which I still don't know how that works, but it is what it is. And we are concentrating mostly on story still, completely ignoring side missions as much as possible so that I can finish this in time. And yeah, I'm gonna switch this over. We'll get into it. 10 hours of sleep. 10 hours of sleep and a coffee. I'm fucking ready to go. Alright.
Lizard.
Wait, where'd my volume
Lizard.
control go? No, capture. Don't be an idiot. I can't hear anything. There we go. No volume, only lizard. Yeah, that lizard that you redeemed before I had even started streaming, I heard that because I had OBS open. So it came through on my end. Alrighty. I don't think there's anything that we need to do in here right now. What do we have in the story so far here? We need to go to the other weapons place. That's our next mission. I looked at all that. Alright, story so far. While Drawbridge were busy looking into Neil Vanna's past, Sam delivered a consignment of chiral microbes to the F5 East Distribution Center, saving it from being swallowed by the tar. Yeah, and we went on our little trip over through the tar, did our whole battle scene, where I just annihilated him with nothing but grenades, and it was actually kind of funny. I think I got a couple new songs that I can add too. Add that one. And that one, and that one. Okay, let's go up to the surface. I was.
Hey, Sam.
The heck?
I have a nightmare question for you. Give it a go.
A nightmare question. Only one may you choose well. But what's the context? Hmm. Okay. I don't know. For some reason, I want to pick Higgs just because she said nightmare. Is that the wrong answer? I think that was the wrong answer. Again. Oh, sorry. I literally muted it because that was a bit of a cutscene there. I'll play it again for you, don't worry.
my stuff.
You saw his face too, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
It was him, Neil Vanna, I'm certain of it. That clearly wasn't a memory of yours. Was it some thought of Lou's, lingering in the pod? Hold on. Lou was assigned BB-28 serial number 4 years ago, but Vanna died in a void out 11 years ago. It doesn't add up.
Meaning what? That it was his memory we just saw?
He and Lou must be connected. But how?
I have theories. I have theories. Alright, here you go, Lady Orca.
Lizard.
There you go. Just for you.
Feels good.
How's it going? Nice to see you. Alright.
Sam, the data you secured for us at the weapons factory earlier has proven invaluable. With it, we were able to continue our investigation and succeed in locating fabricators with similar specifications. I'll brief you in depth as you review the map. Accept this main order from the delivery terminal in order to proceed.
Okay. Yep. I figured that's where we were going.
Okay, Sam. The facility we've identified is here. An abandoned factory south of the F5 East Distribution Center. There are operational fabricators inside. More than you had to deal with for the previous order, in fact. And to make matters worse, it seems these ones are configured to produce ghost mechs. Higgs is likely pulling the strings at this factory too. So with that in mind, your main objective is as follows. Eliminate both the ghost mech fabricators and any hostiles you encounter on site. In addition, each fabricator contains vital data that we need you to retrieve and deliver to the Magellan. By analyzing it, we hope to gain insight into Higgs's activities and future plans. Tarman will give you the device you'll need to extract the data before you head out. For now, consider the route you wish to take.
I mean, it's a pretty straightforward route, but we go down the hill. Oh, the fact that they want me to destroy the guards, though.
Sam, you'll need to take this ring terminal expansion device with you again. Make sure it's in your possession whenever you attempt to access a ghost mech fabricator on site. If you have it with you, it'll automatically extract data from the fabricated terminal while simultaneously destroying it. Once you've disabled all fabricators, return to the Magellan with the device and submit it for processing. We'll handle the analysis on our end like last time. Remember that it contains special components that can't be reproduced by printers. Take every precaution to ensure you don't break it.
Alright. We're going up against the robots again. I'm gonna need some more blood bags. And I should probably switch back to my battle skeleton, which I believe is in storage. Blood grenades. Let's get 2 more of those. Hair spray. Okay, this is the one that I need. Okay. I'm gonna bring ghost blades with me for sure. At least 2 more of them. recycled. Same with that one. Skeleton. Okay, this can go back into the locker. Auto arrange. Let's see what else. I got a machine gun. 3 ghost blades. That's good enough. 4 blood bags. I only have the 1 blood grenade on me. No, I have more. Decoy hollow grenade and the EX capture I think I'm just gonna put back into the locker so that I just have the blood grenades. Actually, I think I still have, yeah, I still have 1 EX. I'll keep that. Machine gun, assault rifle. I'm gonna put these back. Getting ready for battle. Gotta make sure I have all the stuff I need. Hey trackpad, how's it going? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 guns. I've got 4 bundles of blood grenades, 3 ghost blades. I think that's good. I think I could survive with that. Battle skeleton's looking a little worse for wear, but I got like 60% on that. So we should be okay. Making chili? That sounds delicious. I could go for chili right now, for sure. Actually, I should... You reminded me of this chili that I would make in my slow cooker all the time. I should make that again. I haven't made it in a hot minute. It's like a... kind of like a taco chili, almost. Because you, like, put... like, you make the chili, and then when you serve it, you put, like, crushed tortilla chips on top with, like, a dollop of sour cream. It's really good. With beans! Yeah. Yeah. Do people actually eat chili without beans? Because those are just kind of like hand in hand, are they not? Like, thinking of chili, beans are just a part of that. Okay, what can I get rid of for 20? Weather analysis? I think that's gonna deconnect all the other ones, though. I'll get rid of the mule one for now, because I don't need it for this mission. Put that one on. Oh, I forgot to take my car out. Oops. garage. Bring out my car, please. No beans. You don't have beans in your chili? Beanless chili is great for Frito pies. What the hell are Frito pies? I am uneducated. Corn chips, chili, and cheese. Mmm. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. You made a jump over there.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Down we go. Are we ready for some fighting? Everyone ready for some battles? Sticky. This is literally as fast as I can go without boosting.
Okay.
Oops. Okay, let's back this up a little bit. The 7-Eleven to grab one of the quarter-pound hot dogs and made a chili cheese dog. They have quarter-pound hot dogs at 7-Eleven. It's literally chili with a layer of cheese and corn chips heated in the oven. Oh! My mom used to make a chili dip all the time that I got obsessed with, and I used to make it like anytime I would go to a party or have people over. And it's the simplest thing ever, but it's so good. It's definitely not healthy. Everything that's really good is never healthy. But you get like a brick of cream cheese, and in like a square like lasagna pan, you just take the good cream cheese and you spread it out on the bottom. So that's your bottom layer, it's just cream cheese. And then on top of that, you put a can of chili, or like if you make your own chili, the equal amount to a can. And then you take about a cup of salsa and you put that on top of the chili, and then just grated cheese on the top. And then you stick it in the oven, bake it till like it warms up and the cheese on top melts. So, I don't know, like 350 for like 15-20 minutes, not even that long. And then you just serve it with tortilla chips. Oh my god. It's so good. It's like the best thing to eat if you're having like a party. And it's like my parents always used to make it when they were watching like football or hockey or something. Like it's just a good like mindlessly watching something and want a snack. Can't see shit. Can't see shit. It is a solid dip, and it's so simple, too. Definitely not healthy. It's fucking good. I'm kind of tempted to leave my vehicle, like, right here. No shelter, hey? No. Car's gonna get rusted to shit, but...
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
It's oddly quiet. Oh. What's that noise for? Uh-oh.
Sam, I've got a bad feeling about this. Like something seriously big is waiting for us.
Yeah, you
Stay
don't
on your
say.
guard and proceed with caution.
Yoink, yoink, yoink. Just stealing all the cryptobiotes. Okay, so there's 4 different sections we have to get to.
I see now. They build ghost mechs in this facility. Sam, the ghost mech fabricators appear to have been activated. This could get very bad very quickly. We need to destroy them as soon as possible.
Destroy those. I'm not gonna make a sound. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Run, Sam, run! shoot these? Oh, I'm out on this gun already. Thanks. The kick on this is ridiculous. What? Oh god. Run, Sam, run! Oh my god. Hold your horses. Oh my god, there's so many of those machines in here. It's actually insane. Fuck off. Oop, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm running out of ammo. Oh my god, okay. You know what? Run! Stop swinging! Run! Oh. Maybe dead here.
Can you hear me? Wake up!
Again! Fuck, man.
Okay.
I need more weapons. The fucking music from the watchtower. I didn't intentionally go in guns blazing, it just happened that way. And then I had no choice but to continue down that path, so... Thank you for the hydrate. Let's go back and reset, shall we? We'll grab the car and we'll do a bit of a reset and come back. Now that I have a better idea of what the hell we're up against. Come on, car. You got this. At least it's not that far away. That's a positive.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Feeling it in my feet.
Alright, let's put the car into the garage. Store that. Okay. I'm gonna take like 2 more blood bags. I'm gonna grab like all the guns that I have out of storage. Okay, let me see what grenades would be best actually. So we need the anti-mech ones. Anything that's anti-mech, which is like nothing. The MP grenades. Okay, so let's make like fucking as many of these as we can. 3. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the room to refresh, get all of our ammo restocked, get rested up. And then we will try attempt number 2. Looking good. Let's do this too. Slurp, slurp. He's gonna have to piss so bad. But I want all the stamina. That's actually one thing that I have not done in this game yet, is made Sam piss. Because that's one thing that you can do. Did it in the first game. Can't talk now, I'm making piss. Like, I don't even know what his bladder is at right now. $200 out of 1,000. Okay, it's not that bad. Storage. Okay. I've got 4 blood bags. I have 3 things of MP grenades. I don't know if the blood grenades actually do anything to them, do they? Salmon gear. No, that's not what I want. Let me just go back to the menu here. Oh, they're not anti-mech at all. No, there's no point in me carrying those around then. I might, here, let's do this. Take those. I don't use the stealth grenades, so I'm gonna recycle these for materials. I'm gonna move all the blood grenades back into storage. So we only have the MP grenades. Shotgun level... Don't I have a level 2 shotgun somewhere? I guess not. I know I have a higher level shotgun, so... Let's recycle this one for parts. And I'll make another one. Machine pistol, laser handgun. Yeah. There's a level 2 right here. Don't have enough? Chemicals and special alloys. Okay, what about the grenades? Do we have enough for more of those? No. Okay, I'm gonna run over to the other facility then. Maybe they'll have some materials that I can steal.
Please give it your all. Both levels, tolerably colorful.
Lizard.
Lizard. Aha! Okay. I'm gonna make one more of these for sure. I'm gonna make a grenade launcher.
Hydration recommended.
Oh, I think that the shield on my backpack disintegrated in the battle too, so I need another one of those. I seem to recall that popping up. Yeah, I have no shield on my backpack right now. Okay. I think I'm good to go. Machine gun, shotgun, machine pistol, assault rifle, grenade launcher. And then I've got like 3 ghost blades, I think. Yeah, 3 ghost blades and like 4 bundles of the MP grenades. I might take another gun. I'm just trying to be very cautious of the weight of the stuff that I'm carrying. I don't want to weigh him the absolute fuck down while I'm trying to battle. Maybe I just take another pistol because it's light. like I need to repair containers, so I'm just gonna pull that out too. And then I'm gonna pull this out.
Once there was an ugly barnacle. He was so ugly that everyone died. The end.
The end. Actually, I guess I do need to do this so that I can then do this. There's still something that's damaged. Where is it? Okay. Quick save. Let's go. Oh boy. I like how they put the jump that you could just jump down there.
Thank you for your patronage.
Lizard.
You'll be Bach. Sounds good, Mew. Have a good nap. Hey, Kobam. Hydrate and posture check? Okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
Oh, is that all of my stuff? Or is that all just from the last battle? Alright. Attempt number 2. Get this done.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
I should equip grenades. Okay. Battle time. Yet again. I need to get rid of all of the machines that make those guys. So, if I could somehow sneak around to get rid of all those machines. It's gonna be impossible to get rid of them and be quiet about it, though. That's the one major problem. Can I reach him from here? No. Okay, they've all de-aggroed too. So let's equip one of these pistols, because I've got 2 of them. I'm gonna try and make my way over this way. I should grab some of these while I'm here. There was a stairwell on this side somewhere, from what I recall. One of my pistols is ruined? What? Why? See if I can be kind of sneaky. No, you didn't see shit. Already? Oh my god. You cannot go into this sneaky. It's just not possible. They're all around me already. I need to get up those stairs. There is... Fuck's sakes. What is happening?
Sam, the ring terminal expansion device
Oh.
has had it. We failed the order.
Okay. Load latest save, I guess? Oops. I'm not doing very well on this mission. Go figure.
Now leaving neural network coverage.
Okay. It's really tough because you can't even fucking see in the building from outside. So it's so, like, hard to scout out to see where the fuck you need to go to get where you need to be. Until you're in the thick of it. Okay. Go this way.
less fabricator to work.
Yeah, I'll just
We've secured its data too. There should be 3 fabricators remaining. Keep the ring terminal expansion device safe and proceed to the next one.
Run! Sam, run! Go through the window!
Great work, Sam. Only 2 more fabricators left to disable. Let's move.
Oh, fuck. Run. Oh god. They're all in my way! No! Sam, what are you doing? Oh god. Let me go back upstairs. Oh, there is one on this side. The battery is dying on my shit. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Sam, stop.
We're almost there. Just 1 more fabricator to go.
Oh. All these batteries are all dying. Run! Oh, you bitch! Ah, you absolute bitch! Hold your horses.
fabricators have been rendered inoperable.
Ah!
We've extracted
The
some
fuck?
valuable data as well. Just need to mop up the remaining ghost mix.
Holy hell. One guy up there. Ah. Take on this gun sucks. God, I fucking hate this gun. Why do I keep using it?
Nice. All ghost mechs and fabricators have been destroyed. All that remains is to take the ring terminal expansion device with the extracted data back to the DHV Magellan for processing.
That was brutal. I'm just gonna sit down for a second.
That's right. It's just...
You can sleep here. That's amazing. Alright. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Anything in here that I want to take? There's assault rifles like crazy. Assault rifle level 2. I'll take that. A heavy machine gun. Assault rifle level 2. What do I have in my cargo? Shotgun level 2, assault rifle level 2. Oh, in comparison to the lightweight assault rifle. What was that one? Assault rifle. Oh, there's a blood bag up there. Go grab that blood bag. Do, 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 do. Oops, that's what I wanted. There we go. Oh, they're all gone there. That was an insane battle. I'm just happy I actually got through it. How is my car doing? Is it completely fucking rusted? Off we go. There was no crazy cutscene with that one, which makes me think that we're about to get one. Whoop. Oh my god, I'm so rusted from the time fall. Actually, I'll just wait to do all this after. Put the car into the garage. Wait, why can't I go to the private room? Why does it have an exclamation over it? Oh, I have to go here first. Ooh. Wasn't me. How did that one thing take so much damage and everything else is fine?
Now let's take a look at the cargo you've brought us.
Oh god, please don't. It barely made it.
The damage is substantial, but Tarman says he should be able to get what he needs. Everything's going to be fine.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Thanks.
Our analysis of the data you extracted for us has yielded detailed records of deliveries to the factory. It seems both the materials used to manufacture those ghost mechs and the routes used to transport said materials were the same as those utilized by APAC. This indicates that APAC was likely involved in the production of these mechs.
Wait, could this possibly mean that Higgs and APAC are working together? We should watch what we say around the President.
We'll need to proceed carefully with our investigation. If APAC and the President did indeed have a hand in these activities, the security of our operations is entirely compromised. One more thing, Sam. Some of the data we received concerned ghost mechs outfitted with rocket launchers.
Great.
I realize you didn't encounter this type within the factory, but it's possible Higgs may have already deployed them elsewhere. We need to prepare countermeasures for the DHV Magellan with all due haste. There's a specialist who can help us in South Fort Knott, just beyond this mountain. Putting F6 on the grid is one of our objectives anyway. For now, we'll make preparations in an effort to secure his cooperation. You should head to your private room and try to get some rest before your next order is ready. And Sam, good work.
Eh. I don't know if good is the word, but... I didn't do so hot in that mission. Oh well. Bothers me so much that he doesn't take a shower before he sleeps.
Another assignment is now available for processing. Pick up this main order by accessing the delivery terminal at the F5 East Distribution Center.
Okay. Gotta go shower. $49 chiral crystals. Oh my god. Oh. Oh boy. Ghost mechs added to VR training. That's pretty good. Oh, that's cute. All right. Let us move forward. Away from that hell of a battle. Okie dokie. Oops, the assault rifle. Cycle. I'm gonna put all the MP grenades and the ghost blades back into storage. machine gun back into storage. And one of the pistols. Oh, this one's like gone. There we go. Boots are still doing okay. Grab a couple of these. And what else do I need? Probably maybe the bola gun. I'm gonna change back to this skeleton. I need my car. I can put more stuff in the car. Oh, there it is. I always pick the wrong thing at first. Ladder and a climbing anchor, and the PCCs, and the floating carrier can all go into the off-roader. I'm gonna take this. I'll throw one of the ghost blades into the off-roader. Shotgun, grenade launcher, assault rifle, and bola gun. I also have this lightweight assault rifle. I'm gonna move that one into the locker because I've got the level 2 one. Got a bunch of grenades, chain pistol. Could use another blood bag, probably. I should grab another one of these, actually, too. And I think that should be good. Ready to go. Look like you know what you're doing. I try. Hi Sensu, how's it going? I try my best to know what I'm doing. Whether or not I actually succeed is a whole other thing. I just struggled to get through the battle for the mission that I just finished. So I'm just happy to be done with that. And now I can move on to the rest of it.
there, Sam. Really glad you can make it. Now, your next main order is ready and waiting. But I should mention there are some special considerations. For one, the cargo container will start leaking toxic gas if it's damaged.
That's cool.
This run is going to involve a hard trek up some snowy mountains, too. So make sure you're well and truly prepared before heading out. Now, the adventurer you're delivering to travels the continent to try and solve the mysteries of the Death Stranding. You gotta respect a man putting in that much work. The cargo you'll be taking him is related to his latest investigations, or so I hear. I'd appreciate it if you helped out, not just with this order, but any future ones as well. Don't let us down, Sam.
Okay. Hazardous cargo. Gotta go over the mountain with it. Several stranded ships. Oh, no, I'm not gonna do that. I mean, it looks pretty straightforward, but getting there will be fun.
Commencing route creation.
Alright. Let's go here. And then this generator will be good for our second point. Then I'm thinking maybe we go a little bit off to the side. Up to like this ridge. And then come back down here.
Delivery route finalized.
Hopefully that works.
This
Risk
cargo has been
level.
designated hazardous. The
A
container
meteorite.
encasing the cargo may release noxious gases if damaged significantly.
Noted. Good thing it's going into the car.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Adventure time!
Do you have a moment, Sam? I was wondering if you'd noticed Hartman doing anything strange lately. Sending odd mails, sleepwalking. You know I'm not the kind of person who enjoys spying on her colleagues. But when I finally decided to check the surveillance cameras, there he was, wandering around at night. If you see anything out of the ordinary, don't hesitate to contact me.
Okay. I hope Hartman's okay. He's like my favorite companion dude. I was so excited when we got to meet him in this one. My old buddy from the first game. I just like him. He was so like he was such an interesting character in the first one, and I just really enjoyed the conversations and like the interactions that we would have with him. So when they were like, "Oh, you're gonna go meet up with your old buddy Hartman," I was like, "Oh hell yeah!" So happy. Because aside from Fragile in the game so far, he's the only person from the first game that we've met up with a second time. Like, we haven't met up with anybody else that we've known from the other game yet. I know that they said at the beginning that there's a couple people that we might meet up with.
Can't see a thing. Proceed with caution.
But I just like him. Like, he's just a really cool, like, interesting character, in my opinion. My damn heart's felt that tore us apart, but it will also be the reason that we'll be together again. Yeah! Such a good line. Alright, here we go. Oh! Not backwards. Hello? Car? Can we not? Wind, dude. Turn. I'm trying to go forward. There we go. Come on. You can do it. There we go. That's all I needed. I just needed to get over that ridge, because now it's mostly downhill. We're good. We'll be okay. Ain't nobody freezing to death. It's a good thing that I actually mapped this out properly, so I can just follow my path rather than just doing like a rough estimate, because I can't see shit. Yeah, I think for the first game, like, I just enjoyed Hartman's backstory so much. And then I just enjoyed kind of like the goofiness of his character paired with the seriousness of his character. Like, he had a good balance. And so I just liked him the best.
Almost there.
Car is only a little cold.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
So you need to watch the movies Hartman directed. Drive is on your list. Is that the one with Ryan Gosling as the main character? Yeah, I've seen that. It's worth watching. It's good.
Hello, and thank you for stopping by. You've brought something for my father, right?
I did.
Sorry, I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. Can't say I know what value this cargo has, but I can assess its condition in his absence.
Be careful, it's toxic.
This is in perfect condition. The old man will be singing your praises.
Also did Valhalla Rising with Mads Mikkelsen. I've never heard of that.
Now displaying your current port.
Not familiar.
Thanks again for the delivery.
Oh, Valhalla Rising? Still doesn't ring a bell.
Am I right? Sorry, but I'm not allowed. And right now, there's no telling when my father's going to get back. He was coming home from a long trip up north and got as far as the snowy mountains nearby, but then we lost contact.
Do I have to go on a rescue mission?
Hoping someone could search for him and post it in main order. I'm certain he's still alive, and since no one else has taken on the order as of yet, I hope you'll at least consider it.
Yeah, kinda need to.
Sounds like we've got an emergency on our hands. You can accept the order by accessing this delivery terminal, Sam.
Okie dokie.
Feels good.
Let's go on. A rescue mission. Rescue the adventurer from the snowy mountains. Okay. What is that at the bottom? Oh. Oh, because I'm gonna have to carry him? Oh, it's telling me in advance I'm gonna have to carry him. Okay. Well. Let's go this way. Okay, how far away is he? Oh, he's like right there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go up this way. And then, like, head down here.
Delivery route finalized.
The amount of times you literally sighed when you visit this prepper. Oh, they're giving me stuff. Let's put that in there. Onward! Let's go on a rescue mission.
Take care, Sam.
I don't know if it's gonna play music or not, but I can always play my own. Let's put on music while we're driving. Oh, never mind. Never mind, I can't. Because we're not in the chiral network. Boo. We got no Wi-Fi. We can't stream. Oh, we're heading into some BTs, aren't we? See the strands in the sky. Where is my path? Let's go, car, you can do it. I believe in you. My trusty car.
So the adventurer was in this area when he last made contact with his son. See any sign of him, Sam?
If I could see it all, that would be great. Do we see him anywhere? Rescue service. What is that? Just a rock? That's a rock. Oh, I see him.
What do we have here, Sam?
Okay.
Hello.
What a relief. He's still breathing. You can put him in a protective bag and carry him home. You know, he looks familiar somehow. Didn't we save this man once before?
Did we? Not close enough. Fuck.
Right then. Let's hurry and take him to his shelter.
Front seat for you. Okay. Better get a good reward for being a good person. I am gonna see if maybe I can go the same route back up, essentially. I don't, it might be a little too steep, so I'm thinking... Maybe if we can, like, cut it across this way. Go, like, here. And then this way here. To the other side.
Delivery route finalized.
Let's try that. Uh-oh. Okay. Ooh. It's fine. Now we get music. Oh! Wait, I can damage him. Interesting that he's actually considered cargo to the point where I can damage him.
Almost there.
Of course, we get here right when the music's about to like really pick up. Oh, I have your dad. He has 1% damage.
Oh, I knew I was right to trust you. Thank you for finding him.
You're
I need to
welcome.
assess his condition right away. Please wait.
Okay.
He's doing better than I expected, actually. Should be back to normal with a good night's sleep.
Sounds good.
You've been a true friend to my father.
Because I saved him twice now.
My father said it's okay, so you can go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
Let's go. Success. Oh, I still have a marker set for the area I was at before. Oops. Climbing power gloves. Ooh. Okay. Music.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Connection confirmed. Seems to be working fine. Thanks for that.
You're welcome.
I'll have my father take a look at the cargo you brought me a little while back. But knowing him, he might vanish the moment I turn around. People have given him a nickname. The Adventurer. He takes it a bit too far sometimes, but it's not like he would stop if I asked him to. Anyway, as my way of saying thanks for tracking him down, I've shared a schematic for climbing power gloves with you. They can help you climb steep slopes and grab cargo more easily. But don't take my word for it. Try them on for size and you'll see.
Okay. Your father goes on adventures?
Yeah, he disappears without warning and comes back with just as little fanfare. And there are times like this where he doesn't come back at all. That's why I have to impose on people like you to go and rescue him. One day you'll understand, he tells me, like that's supposed to make it okay somehow.
How do these climbing power gloves work?
They strengthen and enhance all movements you perform with your arms when worn. They make climbing steep hills less taxing. Even the simple act of picking up cargo is faster and smoother. You can also use them to draw cargo towards you from a short distance away.
Ooh.
So you can grab it.
That's
they help
cool.
you punch harder as well and keep your balance more easily. My father told me that he came up with the whole concept with the help of some people he met on one of his journeys. Said it was based on some stranded cargo or something, I think. I'm afraid I don't know much more than that, but I do know my father absolutely swears by them. Thank you again for bringing him
Sound
home.
like a good reward
Good
to
luck
me.
and safe travels.
Much appreciated, Sam. You should get plenty of rest. Frostbite can be serious. We have to make sure you're not showing signs. Another thing, we need to talk about Hartman's situation. Come and see me when you get back to the DHV Magellan.
Okay. You're making me worried about Hartman. I don't like it. There it is. Ooh, what's this? There's a bridge to a whole other city and stuff over here. I have a feeling that's where we're headed next. Or here. Or here. I think we're going to one of the major areas next. Hmm. Okay. Everything's looking a little frosty. The fact that we drove through all the snow like this, the storm, just nothing covering your face. Ugh. I had the assault rifle and the shotgun and the grenade launcher in my backpack. Alright. Let's go rest up and learn more about Hartman. Hopefully. Oh. All the apples are looking good. Hell yeah. They're just communicating through grunts. She's doing good. Harnessing her power properly. Oh. Just creeping on me.
Sorry.
The floor must be so cold on his feet. I like that he uses Doll Man, the scout. Oh, he is asleep.
Hey, Sam. Long time no see. It's me, your old pal, Dead Man.
Dead Man?
Sorry if I gave you a scare. While Hartman is off conducting his near-death excursions, I am borrowing his body. My soul is normally confined to the beach, but for 3 minutes, I get to be here.
How's that possible?
Because he has my heart.
Oh shit.
You're telling me that's...
My parting gift to Hartman, yes. Per his request, I bequeathed it before departing on my one-way trip to the beach. He put so much stress on his own that it had grown quite weak. If and when it failed, mine was meant to serve as insurance. But as you can see, he appears to have become rather attached to my heart. His finger never far from the proverbial on switch. Which is why I've been able to assume control of his body. Come here.
Aww, he finally got his hug.
It's good to see you, Sam. I told you in Mexico that someone had falsified BB-28's records. But in truth, it was yours truly. My intention was to leave no trace of a second BB-28 or of Lou. I wanted you to be free to live your lives, unburdened by the past. But then, well, everything changed, didn't it? You lost Lou, and needed answers to make sense of it all.
Hartman's
So,
coming back.
I decided to access the network servers from within the beach. Security isn't as strict over there as it is here, you see.
So that was you?
That's right. I am the one who dug up the information about Lou's past. Your very own Hartman was me all along.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Sam? What's going on? And where are we?
Sam. Poor Hartman here is understandably confused. If you give us a moment alone, I'll explain things to him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a chapter title.
Well, I've apprised Hartman of the situation. It's not unlike my own experience. A soul finds itself in a puppet and then acts as a puppeteer. One's ka can reside in any vessel to which one has a strong attachment. Human ha or inanimate object. It makes no difference.
Sam, it's Charlie. We've received an emergency distress call from the Eastern Environmental Observatory. I urge you to access the Adventurer's delivery terminal and pick up this main order immediately.
Okay. Well, that was not anywhere close to the theory that I had for what was going on. But I like this one better. I was not expecting it. Wait, does his glasses actually make your eyes bigger? Yeah, it actually magnifies the eyes when you wear these glasses. It makes your eyes look bigger. That's awesome. Also, what is that wall? I want to know what that wall is all about because it's been slowly putting more and more of those on there, but I can't read it. I wish I could read that. What does that say? Stick and rope. Protect and connect together for tomorrow. Oh, is that like the progress of all of the places that I've been bringing into the chiral network? That's cool. Hmm. Well, alrighty then. That was a twist I was not expecting. Who are our favorite people in one, though? I'm not opposed. I think I'm good with all of the stuff because I didn't like use anything, so I don't really need to. We're okay. Need to go to the other building to take on the order. Ooh. There's a rock literally right outside the door. That's great. That's cool. My controller battery is dying. We have to go down there next. Okay. What are we doing now? Deliver the chiral decontaminators and sedatives to the Eastern Environmental Observatory. Oh. We are going to the top of the mountain. Great! Just what I wanted. I didn't want to go to the top of the mountain. Hi, cheese. How's it going?
I'm thinking of a number.
Looks like there's a pathway on this side, so I'm gonna kind of plan a path going that way. A number again, huh? Are you feeling it today, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it today, Mr. Krabs? Alright, I've got my number in the keyboard. What number am I thinking of, Cheese? This is your chance. So close. One number up. Oh. We're on the same wavelength for the 6, but not the other one. you doing today, though? You doing okay? How's your Hollow Knight adventures going? Are you actually gonna get through the game before, Silk Song, you think? Very fun? That's good. You're at the final boss? Damn! You've been moving. Are you only doing one ending?
Delivery route finalized.
There are 4 endings, Cheese. Yes! 4 endings.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I'm gonna guess that you're only doing one then. Only one. That's fair. If you don't have the time or the dedication to put into the other endings, then yeah, don't even bother. One ending is good enough. And as long as you're having fun with it too. You do have to do some specific things to get the endings. Like, not crazy. Not anything crazy, but there's kind of like an order that people will go in naturally to get all the endings anyway. It's basically just related to the completion. Like, if you're just going through to get to the final boss, then you'll likely just get the first ending, and then depending on like how much more you go through as far as the completion percentage, that will be a factor in getting the other endings. Uh-oh.
Sam, look out!
Good. I avoided it.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
No avalanche for me. It is very pretty up here when it's not blowing snow like madman. Very pretty. Entering low oxygen area.
I decide to live along the rest, my little forest home. My tiny nest is built from trees I tramp 1,000 miles from here. I decide to trust the wind and lay my head down.
Easy peasy.
Fuck. So that's the place, huh?
Undamaged. Like it was nothing.
Oh. Hey. You actually made it here, huh? Or am I just imagining things?
No, okay.
Right. Now check that cargo of yours.
Is this guy okay?
Hell? I'm impressed. Did you really get this stuff here without it getting scuffed up at all?
Yeah, I'm just that good.
Truth be told, been waiting a long time for this moment. But I always knew you'd come my way. Go ahead and use your Cupid to get me online.
Boiled. We're doing so good. Let's fucking go. What is that symbol? Ooh, an oxygen mask. Nice. New music.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Optimized transfusions. Oh, hell yeah. Need that.
Alright. Connected to the network.
Ridge
Which means I can
Frost?
finally
Is
start
that...
fixing up this
That's
observatory.
not his real name.
In
There's no
case you
fucking
haven't
way.
heard, we've been seeing an increase in chiral density in every region as the network has expanded. More instances of strange phenomena outside network coverage, too. And I've been told this is indicative of plate gate emergence. You know, after being alone all this time, I wasn't sure I'd be able to stay the course. Till you arrived with that life-saving cargo. Should be all set to hold down the fort now. Not exactly a one-man job, but I'll do my team proud. Oh, I've shared schematics for an oxygen mask with you. I'll help you stay active in areas where the air's thin. Personally, I'd recommend you wear one at all times when you're in my neck of the woods.
Noted. What are you monitoring here?
Tar current fluctuations and whatnot. Mostly in the eastern part of the continent and elevated regions. Going forward, I'll also be paying very close attention to signs of plate gate emergence. Unfortunately, the chiral cloud layer has been gradually descending ever since I got here.
Everyone was suffering from exposure, and I'm the only one who stuck around. You're the first friendly face that I've seen in a minute.
Areas where the air's thin?
You know, at high altitudes, on mountains, like this one, for example. And if you climb above the cloud layer, you've got even less oxygen to breathe. Saps your energy even if you're not doing anything strenuous. Over time, you'll cover less distance and be at increased risk of slipping and falling. It's a good idea to wear your oxygen mask to help you stay strong and sharp.
Noted.
Mother Nature won't show you any mercy around these parts. The biting cold and steep slopes will slow you down, or stop your progress altogether. Now would be a good time to make sure that you're fully prepared for the journey ahead. By the way, the aeronautical engineer who lives northwest of here just posted a sub-order for you. Seems something at the Ghost Mech factory's got him all hot and bothered. Help him out and he might hook you up with some useful gear. In any case, I hope you'll come visit me here again sometime. I understand it's a lot to ask folks to make the trip on a regular basis. But that's why I'm hoping I can offer you stuff that'll be of use in hazardous conditions like these. Keep on keeping on, man. And thanks again for all your help.
This is the President, Sam.
Hi.
Chiral network coverage has just passed the 75% milestone here in Australia. The next leg of your journey will take you to the southern part of the continent. Once the remaining regions have been integrated into the network, the manifestation of a new plate gate is all but guaranteed. Marshal your strength to overcome the final hurdles and make this continent whole again. We're all counting on you.
Sam, Rainy's not doing so great. It might be more of a mental than a physical issue, but I'm honestly not sure. Do you remember the doctor from the Motherhood? We think she should be able to help ease Rainy's anxieties. It was Tommen's idea. We already reached out, and she said we could come visit anytime. Since the Motherhood's within the Chiron network, we can use the Magellan to travel there. Once you've made it back to the ship, just head to your private room and settle in. You can use the trip to catch up on sleep. But if there's
Sounds
anything you
good.
need to take care of before we depart, now would be the time to do so.
Sam, I'm contacting you via a different protocol.
Why?
This private mode affords me a direct connection to you alone. It seems Drawbridge has reason to suspect that APAC may have been involved in the production of ghost mechs. This possibility concerned me as well, so I conducted my own investigation and reaffirmed that APAC's underlying technologies are iterations of an older Bridges framework. What I'm getting at, Sam, is that the guilty party is not APAC, but Bridges. Which is to say, the UCA may also have some involvement with ghost mech production. This would perhaps explain why firearms and other weapons have become commonplace on the Australian continent. The UCA's precursor, the United States of America, had a prominent gun culture. Though
You don't say.
Americans first took up arms to liberate themselves from British colonial rule, they retained the right to bear arms so that they might defend themselves against future government tyranny. APAC has no such designs, of course, but Higgs has used factories to obtain weapons in an attempt to subjugate the continent through violent action. And so, the people of Australia have, in response, been forced to take up arms in self-defense. A distinctly American philosophy, and one which would appear to have spread to this continent. The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks seem to become. This particular situation is one that I feared might come to pass, which is precisely why I determined that it must not be the UCA, but a civilian organization which takes the lead in expanding chiral infrastructure. But if the UCA is indeed somehow implicated in these events, it may dramatically alter the calculus. I realize it must be vexing not knowing what to believe, Sam. Should I learn more, I'll contact you at once. For my part, I have a favor to ask. I must insist you not disclose that we've been in direct contact. There's no telling who may be involved with what at this stage.
Order completed. Well done.
One side is sus of the other, and then in turn they're sus of them right back. Temporarily unable to travel. What? Why? Oh, because it's part of the mission. Oh wait, do I have to craft one of the oxygen masks? I should do that. What's the order in here, by the way? Oh, that's... Ooh, no thank you. Woo, that's a long one. Oxygen mask complete. I look like a spaceman. Spaceman Sam.
Safety first. Please take care.
Oh, there it is. Like, look how pretty it is over here. With all the snow. And the mountains. It's so pretty. Wait, there was also a bit of a view this from the balcony up here too that I didn't even look at. Someone put a jump down there. Just down to the water. They did such a good job making snow in this game. It does need a little bit more sparkle though. I feel like the snow needs to be sparkly in the sunlight. Okie dokie. Before I go in here, because it's probably gonna kick off, some kind of cutscene. I'm gonna go refill my water. So I'm just gonna stand here and you guys can look at the pretty mountain. Let's do this one. BRB. Okie dokie. Made Sam sit here for so long that he bundled himself up and the sun also set. Bivouac? What? What is that? Is that what he just did? Bivouac? Oh, that's, yeah. That's exactly what he did. Stay warm. There's a flood going on. Alright. That was a hard cutoff for the music, but it is what it is. Alright. Time to go see what's going on with Rainy. Hopefully we can help her out. The fact that he doesn't sleep with blankets is fucked. No pillow either. He's got pillows and a blanket on the bed right behind him, and he doesn't use them.
Good morning, Sam. The DHV Magellan is currently docked near the Motherhood Shelter. An escort arrived a little while ago to take Rainey inside. The doctor has requested to see you as well. Head on over whenever you feel ready.
Okay. An actual madman to just lie down on the bed and fall asleep in the clothes that he's currently wearing. No blanket, no pillow. Actually insane. I could never. I need to be comfy as fuck. Blanket, fan blowing on me, comfy pillow, maybe something to snuggle. I don't need the hood on right now.
Snow.
Oh.
Huh.
What? It's snowing over here now? What the heck?
Yo!
Huh?
What's up? Alright, let's go see what's going on. You can't go in a
Close your
private
eyes.
exam room, Sam.
It's okay. You can trust me. It's a healthy baby girl. She's beautiful. She certainly is.
coming up on 3 minutes. Someone needs to go home.
She just puts it back in. That is wild.
Are those waves?
Yes, they are. Your womb is connected to a beach. Now, open your eyes. Rainy, the child you're carrying is not dead. It's just that time has stopped in your womb. Your daughter and her mother are in perfect health.
But there's still no treatment, is there?
When the balance between our world and the beach is finally restored, you will give birth. There's nothing to worry about. Come on. All in due time. So wait and have faith that you and your child will be fine.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What about you?
Someday I'll have a son, but until then I get to see him once a month. It'll all work out.
Yeah.
For all of us.
Sorry, but would it be all right if I took another look at your pod?
Give me 1 second.
Okay, I'll head back first.
The thing is, when I did my examination on your pod, I got the strangest feeling. The BB in that pod was there far longer than any typical BB. I'd like to check your pod's production number. If it's an official model, it'll have one inscribed on it.
I'll tell you right now, there's no number written on it.
No, it wouldn't be on the outside. It would be inscribed on the inner wall. Now, you can't open a pod without endangering the BB's life, but there is a way that we can peek inside. See? Right there. See, a pod's production number is a record of when the occupant was transferred from the still mother's womb. Sort of like a BB's date of birth.
Impossible. 11 years ago. On the very same day as the Void Out.
Lou's date of birth was 11 years ago.
And not just that, the serial number is BB00, which would make Lou one of the first test subjects.
Yeah, that would appear to be the case, yes.
If we scour the archives for any mention of BB00, there's a chance we might learn more about Lou's past.
You really should try and put this behind you. And digging up the past won't help.
I think it's time we return to the DHV Magellan.
You know, Sam, seeing as you've come so very far, you should take a moment to see to any unfinished business before you commit to new obligations.
You telling me to do side missions? Hey Sam, you know all those side missions that you've been ignoring? Like a bad fucking dream. There's so many. 29 very distant requests. And 8, those ones are done. Those are 8 requests from the facilities. Deploy a ladder? Why do you want to deploy a ladder? Do I have one on me? No, I don't. Oh my god, there's so many standard orders. Oh, I want to do all the things, but I just don't have the time. Ladder. Get up there. Ta-da.
Everything seems to be in the right place.
Great job.
Got you. Whoops. I'm gonna injure myself a lot by jumping down here. A little bit. I'm just gonna leave the animal here for pickup. I'm gonna knock off another thing here. Entrust cargo.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
Alright. Oh, look at the rail system that's going up. Okay. I mean, there's definitely a lot of, like, aid requests and, side missions and stuff that I would honestly love to do. I just can't right now. mystery person. Someone called Charlie has logged a score in the VR training's Porter Mastery program. Do you think this was Hartman's doing, or is there someone else here apart from us? There's no way Charlie could have done the training himself. Kinda eerie, if you ask me. Apologies for causing concern. This is probably a bug in the system. I mean, it's not like Charlie's able to put on a headset and do VR training. A series of splitter tarn patterns has been added to the options for customizing the exterior of the Magellan. If you have a favorite, why not give it a try? I need to look at the social strand stuff more often so that I can set up stuff like these hot springs when I'm actually in the area for it. Adventure. I was too out of it to realize who you were when you rescued me in the snowy mountains, but now I figured it out. You're the one who rescued me from the armed survivalist base and brought me to the Dowser's place, right? Can't believe you saved me twice. What a hero. Anyway, I need your help. There's some cargo addressed to me that I'd like you to fetch. I don't mind which cargo you bring me first. I'm going to need it all eventually. Give you a super rare mask. Down to hot spring. Okay. Onward.
Thank you.
In the place where I came from, no one gave birth to babies. They just stayed inside their mother's bellies.
Well, in our world, babies are born and grow up to be adults. Or at least they're supposed to.
It's only natural that Tamara wouldn't understand. After all, she was living in a realm of the dead. I wouldn't expect children to be born into such a place.
But Rainey's baby will be born, right?
In due time, of course. Isn't that so?
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Raindrops are falling on my head. And just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling.
So I just did me some talking to the sun.
Oh, that was terrible.
I thought it was pretty good, actually.
So you'll be a mother who gives birth to her baby.
Mm-hmm. And I just can't wait.
Talk about terrible, Sam. I've heard dogs with better tones.
That situation is wild, though, to just be, like, perpetually 7 months pregnant with, like, no actual due date. Ugh. Crazy. No, thank you.
Hi, Sam. Tarman here. I'm pleased Rainey's feeling better. And now that that's settled, we're all set to continue linking up the continent. Your next main order requires you to retrieve some intriguing cargo this old girl's weaponry got a bit of an upgrade.
Ooh,
I've
okay.
gotten in touch with a researcher based in South Fort Knott for this very purpose. I'll need your help, of course, but the details can wait until we get there. I'm sure you're eager to get underway, but the tar currents nearby have grown unstable. It's going to be a bumpy ride. As a safety precaution, I'd like everyone to assemble on the bridge before departure. Come and join us as soon as you're ready.
Sounds good, Tarman. That's a weird thing to be into, Trackpad. I honestly, like, as much as there are, like, there's women out there that enjoy being pregnant, for sure. They, like, being pregnant and having a kid is, like, the biggest joy in the world for them. But I think if it ever came down to somebody being 7 months pregnant for an undisclosed amount of time, because I don't even know how long she's been 7 months pregnant, or how much longer she would have to remain that way. But I don't think anybody would want that. I don't know about that one. It'd get pretty tiring. It already takes a lot out of you. Oh, you can just go to the surface or the bridge now? Where did it take us? Where are we on the map now? Oh, we're still in the same spot. I thought they said they were going to take us somewhere else. Also, what was the new color that they added? Ooh, there's a few. Oh my gosh. That's a little too busy for a ship. I kind of like that one. The Splittertar Knight. Let's pick that one. And then I guess we'll go to the bridge. We'll go talk to people. Staff
Just
meeting.
a little more work, and we'll have linked up the whole continent.
Allow me to reestablish our connection with the network.
And we're off.
Where to?
The currents just went crazy. I've lost track of my hand. It's gone.
Are we caught in a surge?
I don't know. There shouldn't be any other currents in our vicinity.
Unidentified object approaching.
Everyone brace for impact. What's wrong?
The rudder's unresponsive.
I think something's dragging us.
The connection to my hand has been severed somehow. Right now, I'm flying blind.
Dolman, do you sense anything?
No, it's not a BT.
Well, something's still pulling us down.
Much deeper, and the ship's hull won't be able to handle the pressure.
Evasive action!
Out of the way, Kitty! It's no good. Can't break free.
Discharge tar ballast. Rapid ascent, now!
Too risky. We have no idea where we're going to surface.
We have no choice.
Do it, Carmen.
Open blast shields.
Oh.
If we don't do
no.
something, it'll crush us.
Hold it. Yeah, I'm hardly a repatriate, but I'm immortal enough. Damn. When'd you start rolling with such a big crew, Sam? Settle. Settle. Unless you want me to blow her head off. You roll back the clock and that old time fall soaked hide of yours, huh? You know I'm only here to get revenge on you and Sam. The rest of y'all really have no quarrel with, so, you know, you let me keep the two of them and y'all can fuck off. No? All want to die together. Except for the fact that Sam's a repatriate, so can't really share in your sad fate. But before I pop him, he gets to watch me kill all y'all.
He's so badass.
What the fuck? A ghost mech? So he's What, Mecha Higgs?
Sir, disappointed. But I don't break that easy. So be it. It's gonna be that way. Y'all could all go down with the ship.
It's all up to you, Sam.
No time to waste. Let's head out, Sam.
Let's do this.
Sam, it looks like that thing coiled around the Magellan is some sort of giant ghost mech. You're our only hope of freeing the ship from its grasp. Gear up and get ready to head out. If you can get it to let go and draw it away from us, we should be able to provide fire support. We're counting on you, Sam.
Noted. Okay. This is gonna be useless for me right now. I might need the oxygen mask actually, because it is snowing outside and I don't know where we are. Container repair spray could probably just go into the locker too for now. This and this and this can go in the locker. And the off-roader, I'm gonna grab this blood bag, this ghost blade, this grenade, and then from the locker, let's switch out the skeletons. Put these back on. And go into the locker. I'm gonna take a couple of the ghost blades. I don't know if it's gonna help. Might as well. And then I'm gonna take all these MP grenades. Okay. I don't think the blood grenades are gonna help me, so I can get rid of these. Because it's the mechs. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put these into the locker. What else? We've got BT grenades, decoy, smoke, EXs, handgun, electric rod, tar cannon, machine gun. I mean, having more firepower is never a bad thing. Okay, so we've got assault rifle, grenade launcher, shotgun, machine gun. Lots of MP grenades, 3 ghost blades, 4 blood bags. I think that's good. I'm gonna take one more of these. Just so I'm really stocked up on grenades. Oops, what did I do? Okay. What's this one? definitely. All right. Here we go. Fingers.
Sam! The Magellan is a sitting duck right now. Head out and engage the enemy so we can get some breathing room here.
Shut your face.
The Magellan to the bad way. Keep it together, old girl. Opening fire now.
Oh my god.
Are you okay, Sam?
Come on. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, I'm out of bullets on this one. Ah. Oh, I'm out of bullets on this now too. Cool.
Just like that, Sam.
Let's just go with these grenades then. Take a grenade right to the face. Hell yeah. Okay, so the ship took more damage than necessary, but I didn't. It's fine. We'll repair it.
Great job, Sam. The only reason we're still alive is because you were here to save us. Come back to the ship. You've earned yourself a rest.
Oh, poor Lou.
That's okay. It's alright.
I got you, buddy. Big scary mech is gone. He's gone. You're okay. You're okay, Lou.
That's it. Yeah, everything's okay.
Shotgun and machine gun. Shotgun, blood bag. Ooh. Yoink. Oh, why are we losing balance?
With the skin on my teeth.
Just like that, Sam.
Do we even know where we are on the map? Oh. Didn't somebody say that there was a hot spring here? Yeah. Right there. I'm just gonna put all of the mech stuff back real quick. Okay, perfect. Auto arrange. I'm gonna put on the oxygen mask. And I just want to draw a route here actually.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
It's at the back, I think. Yeah. Look at all them fishies, crabs. Oh, I still have the battle skeleton on too. I should have put the other one on. Oh well. We'll be okay. Deep snow. Walking in snow that deep is super tiring. Alright. I want to... Oh yeah, the cargo catapult. I forgot about that. We need the hot spring digger. Strong.
Much
Over here.
obliged.
Let there be water.
Hot spring! Hell yeah.
So there was an underground spring out here as well, huh? Let's return to Hartman's lab and share the good news.
Facility storage. Oh yeah, it's just gonna throw everything in there anyway. Won't let me bathe right now because I'm supposed to get back onto the ship. I'm like, why are you in a hot spring? You're supposed to get over here and fix the ship. Alright, let's go. Power through it. This is me with the boost on, by the way. This is how fast I can move. Which is not fast at all. There we go. Out of the deep snow. I'm actually faster running through the tar than I am the snow. Alright. Cool. I'm so covered in tar. Oh boy.
Good morning, Sam. I understand that your room didn't suffer any major damage. Unfortunately, the rest of the DHV Magellan wasn't so lucky. The ship is unable to travel in its current state, but Tarman's doing his best to get us back in action. I'm about to leave to pick up some supplies for repairs. When you're ready to head out, I suggest you head to the bridge and get Tarman to brief you on the situation. Afterwards, check the ship's delivery terminal to find out which part of the continent you'll need to link up next. The show must go on after all.
Okay. Sounds good. Alright, let's go have a shower. If we can. Is the shower still running? Everything else is all fucked up, but we're still allowed to shower. Perfect. Our bedroom is fine, and the shower is fine. The two most important parts on the ship. Alright, I'm sure Dahlman has a lot to say because I've been ignoring talking to him for a while. So I feel like we should probably just talk to him. I love the cat pictures. Tarman's cat is amazing. I'm gonna check on Lou too, though. Lou did get pretty stressed out during that fight.
That's right. Just sleep.
Whee! Alright, Lou's doing fine. I wonder if we can, if it'll allow us to take pictures right now too, with the condition of the Magellan. Oh, there's like tar and stuff like seeping through the ceiling right now. Mmm. Yum. A fetus staring at you is a whole extra level of sus. Nuh-uh. Lou is adorable. Not suspicious at all.
The entire crew is working hard to get the ship in working order. So let's follow their lead and do what we have to do. So, operations at the Eastern Environmental Observatory are managed by just one man, all alone in the mountains. Must be terribly stressful. To survive in such extreme conditions, you cannot afford to let despair take root in your heart. Hope is an indispensable asset. Not to downplay the benefits of the cargo you brought, but the truth of the matter is that it won't make a difference for him that quickly. But what no doubt served to give him immediate comfort was the presence of a helpful soul. You, Sam. Porters can be bearers of light for those struggling in darkness. He'll not soon forget what you've done, nor the warmth that filled his heart when you arrived.
That was cute. Also, Hartman used to be in the mountains, if I recall correctly from the first game. He lived like in a facility on the top of a mountain by himself.
Come to think of it, no matter what misfortune may befall him, that adventurer is going to keep exploring the continent. I just know it. Is it the primal calling that compels him to make these journeys? Or perhaps he's become addicted to the thrills that come with experiencing the unknown. Regardless of his motivation, when I see how distressed his son is, I want to do what I can to get him home safe. You know, Sam, I was just thinking. About that ghost mech we saw carrying what appeared to be a coffin on its back. I wonder if that coffin was somehow connected to the beach. I distinctly felt the presence of the dead from within its armor. If you could deal a blow powerful enough to bypass its defenses, it might be enough to stop it in its tracks. Failing that, you could always concentrate your attacks on a single location on its body. Ah, yes. I heard what Victor Frank said about your BB pod. You used to have a different keychain attached to it in the past?
Yeah. Used to have a charm given to me by Victor's brother. Yeah.
Igor. Ah, yes. The corpse disposal team member that was caught in the void out with you that time. I see now. The keychain was a memento to remember him by. I've been mulling over the words Victor said to you earlier. He's gone, but he still feels so close. There's a universal truth in that sentiment. The closer we are to people when they're alive, the stronger the bond we forge with them in our hearts. No matter how much time passes, I still feel her presence. My daughters. No doubt you feel the same about Lou. One day, Sam, when you have a moment to spare, I'd like to tell you about my daughter and the strange events that changed the course of our fates.
Sure.
Sam, I saw that you received EX capture grenades from the metagenomicist. To think that the parasitic chiral microbes you brought her could be repurposed to infect and birth variant BTs in such a manner. Namely, by combining BT crystals with your own DNA to produce BT cores. If this is indeed true, it's a truly incredible discovery. You have to test this theory at the earliest opportunity, Sam. I'm eager to see what happens.
I tried. I tried to use those grenades and I couldn't.
Apropos of nothing, you and Neil Vana have a stronger connection than I realized. There must be some reason why he keeps appearing before you in that mysterious realm. Admittedly, while we've only seen a few pieces of the larger puzzle, it may lead to discoveries you might struggle to accept. Nevertheless, I commend you for your courage in facing your past head-on thus far. I say this with the utmost sincerity. You know, Sam, I was just thinking. When you consume a chronobiote, your perception of the world around you dramatically slows down for a brief period. It's not hard to imagine why that'd be beneficial in the middle of a fight. You'd have a much easier time lining up your shots, and you'd see enemy attacks coming long before they had a chance to hit you. I'm reminded of the difference in the passage of time experienced when we're on the beach. It stands to reason that both phenomena might be caused by microbes from the beach and their effects on our bodies when ingested. Neil Vana, a porter employed by Bridges, a man not unlike yourself, it would seem. But why did he appear in that so-called nirvana, or rather, that realm of the dead? And then there's the fact that he clearly spoke Lou's name. If we have another opportunity to visit that mysterious realm, then perhaps we can get some answers.
Did you ask a question about the first game? By all means, please do, Toasty. I will do my best to answer.
Ah, yes. That place we were sent to, the land of the dead, it strikes me as odd that it was submerged underwater. And did you see those columns of ice, the ones descending from the surface all the way to the floor? Afterwards, I realized what they reminded me of. The columns were reminiscent of a phenomenon known as brinicles. When seawater freezes and turns to ice, salt concentrates are released into the surrounding water. This brine is heavier than the water around it due to its higher density. It therefore sinks deeper into the ocean. As it flows towards the ocean...
Why are we getting a science lesson?
Any living creature... Little wonder that...
Worth playing. From my perspective, personally, 100% yes. I know that it's not a game for everybody, though. So if you already have it, if it's in your library, I highly recommend giving it a shot. Give it a couple of hours to like really get into it because it does take a little bit for the story to really pick up. But it's such a good game. It is one of my favorite games of all time. It like has a special place in my heart, that first game. I got so into it. The story just like took me and ran. Like it's such a captivating story and I love that game to pieces. Um but again, like I know that the type of game that it is not going to hold the attention of absolutely everybody because it is very unique and not necessarily a game for like wider audiences in that sense. Um I borrowed the game to a friend, for example, because he was interested in it after I was raving about it. And I don't know how far he got into it, but he basically like gave the game back to me. He's like, "Yeah, it's not really for me." So, like it's not gonna catch the attention of everybody quite as much as it did for me, but that's without saying for any game, really. Um and I mean, other than just raving about it and how amazing of an experience I had with it, like I don't really want to go into too much more detail than that because I want it to be an experience for you like it was for me. I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to give anything away. um, if you're gonna play it, then definitely experience it for yourself. And I'm not the only one that I know that is a huge fan of the first game either. I know a good handful of people that absolutely love the first game. And that's the whole reason why I'm playing this one right now, is because I was so excited for the sequel. And here we are. So yeah, if it's in your library and you have the time to dedicate to it, give it a shot. It took me I was playing it pretty casually and I think it took me like 40 to 50 hours to get through it. Like they're not short games. I will tell you that much. Um but the story is super compelling and there's a lot of cutscenes because if you know anything about Hideo Kojima, you know that he loves his cutscenes.
You know, Sam, I was just thinking. The times we've encountered Nirvana, the first was amidst flames, and the second was in what seemed to be flood-ravaged ruins. Now, I believe that you were previously transported to a realm not unlike a battlefield. The places we found ourselves in are similar in that they were the sites of disasters. This is just a theory, but it could be the case that what we've seen is a reflection of Neil's mental state. He may have been a first-hand witness to a terrible tragedy which left a lasting mark on him.
Take 11 hours to download. Oh my god. Holy. That's a long time to download. But yeah, if you can do it overnight, that's the best thing, because then you can just boot it up tomorrow when it's ready.
You know, Sam, I was just thinking. When I saw that coffin, I was reminded of the patient lies down inside and
I'm
being
just gonna skip through
subjected
these
to
a little
this
bit faster.
simulated experience of being laid to rest. If you spot a coffin that seems suitable, apropos of nothing, each time we take the DHV Magellan into the, which is why everyone has. In spite of that, we still find our tarman broke 3 mops attempting to dislodge a particularly stubborn wad before throwing up his hands in despair.
Oh.
Although he failed in that epic struggle, I can only respect his dedication. Sam, the doctor's talents were a sight to behold.
Uh-huh.
A psychic midwife. How many children? I expect she knows a great deal about BB unit.
Oh, no Ethernet cable? Yeah, that's gonna be a long time then. 11 hours over Wi-Fi. Oof.
Come to think of it, so that was the esteemed data. They didn't take much. I suppose the appeal of and they must be quite the fan of pizza too. Just how many pizzas do you think the
Okay.
Huh. A suit? Eyes are the most prominent sensory. You see, what perhaps this suit which is to say, but I think it may utilize.
Yeah. Cool.
Sam, about the hot springs.
Yep.
They can soothe aches and pains,
Cool.
but more than that, the best time to avail yourself of a hot. Come to think of it, I see that the armed survivalists have gotten their hands on a new assortment of weapons. And our own arsenal. People seem less and less in. I fear it's
Man, he has so much to say.
I was surprised by how the way she took it, but her capacity to. But there are other ways. Sam, that friend of the Dowser we to go to such a dangerous place, or perhaps it would have. Apropos of nothing, the it's on man.
Cool. God, it's never ending. Oh, yeah, if you're gonna game at the same time you're downloading that, it's gonna take twice as long for sure. You're doing well? Glad to hear, glad to hear. We are doing a decent chunk of delivering today. Yeah. About 4 hours in now. And I intend to go for a while longer still, so definitely needed this stream today, for sure. I feeling a little bit better about the pace that we're on for getting through the game now, and not feeling as worried, I guess, about the time crunch.
Sam.
I'm not giving up on just like focusing on the story though. Like I'm still not switching back to just like to going down to side missions and stuff yet. So yeah. Time crunch is no fun. Yeah, but at least like this game is still a good experience without having to like if I'm still just concentrating on the story and the story alone, it's still a good experience. And then if I have the time, I can go through and do all the other stuff. Because if I recall with the first game too, like I definitely did some of the side stuff here and there, but for the most part, I was going through mostly just the story as well. Like there was very few times where I felt like I went way off track doing all the side stuff. Because there was one day after I had like completed the game already that I booted up the game offline to just like go back in and just do a bunch of side stuff that I didn't do when I streamed it. And there's still stuff to do in it because I still haven't gone back and finished everything from the first game. It's like I didn't 100% complete it by any means. I was just one day I felt like playing Death Stranding again, so I was like, oh, I'll jump in and I'll just like do some little like side deliveries and stuff. So
Trying to reclaim a sense of normalcy through routine can. Your deliveries are
okay, we're all done talking to you now. We're all caught up on our dialogue with Dollman. You can toggle live rounds or something in one of the two games. I will let you discover that for yourself. I'm not gonna answer yes or no. That's the way you remember it too? Yeah. I didn't do too much like wandering about and all the extra nonsense. But the fact that like there is stuff that I would like to add on that I'm not right now, that's the only thing that's like kind of bugging me.
So, how's everything looking?
We'll be able to repair the plating and the propulsion system using chiral printed parts. Fragile's team will pick up any additional materials that are necessary.
The nav console I use to read the tower currents isn't broken. I just need a little more time to restore the connection with my hand. Won't be much longer now.
Tarman.
He came to visit me in my room.
Thank you. Oh, I see you're holding hands now, eh? Hands allow us to connect. Form bonds.
You think you'll ever find your missing hand?
Now that's a bond I doubt will ever be broken.
Looks like we're good to go.
We'll see you later.
Stay safe out there.
Are you excited to head out? So excited. She's here. Oh, there's Fragile.
Oh, the plushies.
Okay. Let's get going.
Hey, be safe out there.
Thank you.
What if you run into trouble on the way?
We'll be fine. Remember, you're talking to the former head of Fragile Express.
You two be all right?
We all have dooms. No need to worry about us.
And we're tougher than you, too.
Right. So watch yourself out there.
Take care of each other.
Cute.
Sam, although everyone's hard at work repairing the DHV Magellan, it will unfortunately be some time before we can travel again. But nevertheless, putting our plans on hold is out of the question. We must continue to press on. Extending the chiral network remains our priority. Your next objective is to link up South Fort Knot. Though you'll need to get another site online before that will be possible. And unlike before, the DHV Magellan will be unable to advance to your position after you've expanded coverage. And during this period, you'll need to operate without our support. Fragile, Rainy, and Tomorrow are gone procuring materials for repairs. And Tarman has his hands full tending to the ship. He'd also like to improve the ship's arsenal, as a precautionary measure. And bringing South Fort Knot into the chiral network will be necessary to do that. I say this to reassure you that the whole team is committed to getting the ship back up and running, and that we mean to join you as soon as we can. It's just gonna take us a little while, that's all. For now, head to the Phantom Smith shelter and put him on the grid. The associated main order can be accessed via this delivery terminal.
The number one's done too, Ryria. They can all be checked off. Thank you. Oh, it's breakable cargo. Great. Recover the stranded cargo and bring it back there. Fun. I noticed out of the corner of my eye that the queue was slowly like going down, and I was like, oh, Ryria's clicking things. You're 100% correct, Toasty. This game is made by the same person that made the Solid Snake games.
Commencing route creation.
Okay, VT area, huh? feel like it would almost be better to go around rather than through. Like, it feels safer. Although there is like this little ridge here. Okay, let's go here. And then we'll attempt to go up here. Ooh, that's steep. We'll see how it goes. Warning, BTs.
Delivery route finalized.
Okay, so I need to bring some blood grenades with me. Let's put these on my backpack. I'm gonna switch out the skeleton I am wearing. I only need one of these machine guns. Grenade launcher, machine pistols. Got a container repair spray, ladder climbing. Okay, that's all good. Okay, put this into the locker. I'm going to take out one of these. I'll put one of these into the off-roader. Put this in the off-roader as well. Probably should take the bullet gun, maybe. I don't know. Got the lightweight assault rifle too. Oh, but that one's a level 2. Okay. Fabricate all the stuff. What do we got? Maybe I'll make one more thing of blood grenades. Never hurt. Let's go. We are going out into the mountains, so I'll put on my oxygen mask. Let's take all of these. Okay. Onward! Through the snow. Where's my path? This way. Gonna go have some fun with BTs as we try and go get this cargo. I wonder if a couple of the side missions would give me vehicle upgrades. That's the only thing. I'm like, maybe there's some, like, important upgrade stuff that I'm missing out on. They're not necessarily important, but just helpful.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
I am tempted to do some side mission stuff off stream, like in my spare time. But the problem is that, like, every time I've stopped the game, I've stopped it at a point where if I, like, start it up, it's gonna hit some kind of, like, story beat or something that I want to have on stream. So maybe I can coordinate it today well enough that I can, like, stop it at a point where if I boot up the game off stream, then I can get to a point where I can, like, play some of the side missions in my own time. Okay. Where is this cargo? Oh, right there.
That's the spirit.
We're in major BT territory over here. Don't have the number of items required. Oh, there's more than one. There's 3. Okay. Where's the third one? Over there. Okay. It says I don't have all of the items still. Is it just because I'm not in the car? Okay, perfect. So, routing. We need to go all the way over here. So if we go all the way here, up to the observatory, and then down from there, I think that's the best route. That looks like a pretty good route to me. So... I'm gonna have to get by all these BTs that are over here. But hopefully we'll do it without any major issues. Add a marker there. And we're gonna go up here. And then all the way down to this guy.
Delivery route finalized.
I should equip some blood grenades in advance. You can always just back out of playing if you're not enjoying yourself. That's always an option. Oh yeah, I have the gun. It's just gonna like automatically start shooting things for me. I forgot about that. Oh. R1 to throw, R1 to long throw. There we go. Grenades aren't doing much right now. Come on. Why is this not getting him? This is so weird. What would this one do? I wonder. Nothing. Like, why is that not doing anything? I don't understand. This is really weird. I think I just have to kind of gun it. I'm gonna back up and get some speed. Hectic. Yeah, that sounds like a really trivial thing to get upset about. Abandoned vehicle. Sometimes the answer when you're facing BTs is just to gun it. Just book it. Yay, we're in a sunny area. We're gonna sneak through here. Should I go for the jump? I don't think it'll affect.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
I have fragile cargo, otherwise I think it won't get damaged, but I really don't want to risk it.
Hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all. Hope. Hey. Good morning. Hey.
Yay, we made it.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and request.
Hi, Jack. What's up? Meow. No damage. Fragile cargo. No damage. Because I'm just that good.
Hey, thanks.
Hey,
Risking
you're
your
welcome.
life to cross snowy mountains is a lot to ask of anyone. And rubbing shoulders with BTs to recover someone else's stuff, that's going above and beyond. You're one hell of a guy, seriously. Sit tight. I'll confirm the contents of your cargo right away. This is just wonderful. I can see the love and care you put into your craft.
Hell yeah.
There's no denying your incredible skill, and I really can't thank you enough. I'd like you to put this shelter on the chiral network.
Say less. We're getting there. Okay. Ooh. Chiral shock cannon. A weapon that fires chiral particles at a special wavelength. Firing the cannon consumes chiral crystals. Although extremely noisy, the chiral particles can penetrate walls to knock human targets unconscious and inflict significant damage on BTs and mechs. The cannon's powerful recoil means it must be fixed in place before firing. Anti-BT, anti-human, and anti-mech. Alright.
Now displaying your current order grade.
And now I'm finally online. Accordingly, I was able to analyze the cargo you just dropped off. Seems it was developed with the aid of an unknown technology, which I've taken to calling ghost tech. From what I can tell, it reacts to chiral radiation on a specific wavelength. The reason I mention it is because the chiral shock cannon data I shared with you is the product of research that leverages this principle. The chiral radiation it generates can pass through objects without destroying them. Practically speaking, this means you can incapacitate enemies hiding behind walls and such. It should also deal damage to BTs and mechs as well. It's pretty powerful as far as ranged weapons go. You can't use it without anchoring it to the ground first, though. Makes a lot of noise, too. Gotta think before you fire. You know, even I've heard stories about Higgs and his plans. So if the chiral shock cannon helps you stop him, that'll make my day. And if you can deliver my research data to South Fort Knot, you should be able to get some new and improved tech to help you out. There's a lot of other folks on this mountain doing specialized research. If you bring them onto the chiral network too, I'm sure they'll hook you up with all kinds of goodies.
You do research out here?
I came here with the advance expedition, actually. Tagged along with this one researcher. I guess you could say we were like mentor and student. Can't go anywhere without tripping over stranded cargo in these parts, you see. The stuff we found was like nothing we'd ever seen before. Invaluable materials for our scientific pursuits. So, when my mentor was about to leave for South Fort Knot, I realized that I wanted to stay put. I thought that if I got this place on the chiral network, I'd be able to share future discoveries made here much more easily. Moving forward, I expect that my efficiency will increase substantially, allowing me to be of greater use to you and others.
A lot of folks out here doing research.
Well, I'm familiar with the tar therapist, at least. He's researching potential applications of the stuff as a healing agent. While his specialty is medicine, he's also well-versed in various tar phenomena. If all that sounds interesting, it might be worth seeking him out. However, it doesn't seem like he's posted any urgent orders recently. So I'd say your best bet is to find cargo that didn't make it to him and try to deliver it to his shelter yourself. It's entirely possible he might be able to offer you things neither one of us can possibly imagine.
Tell me more about this chiral shock cannon.
It fires a focused bolt of chiral radiation generated on a very specific wavelength. Packs a powerful punch, and is perfect for incapacitating distant enemies. It's also great against mechs. Even the ones with thick armor should take significant damage from it. Hell, this spectrum of chiral radiation is also proven to be effective against BTs. Its size does make it a touch unwieldy, but it's simply one of the most devastating ranged weapons there is. If you can get South Fort Knott onto the chiral network, I should be able to share the data for this invaluable technology with them. They've got some quality facilities of their own, you know. Bet they could use them to make you something even more impressive.
Sounds good.
Thanks again. You've been a big help. Definitely couldn't have managed this on my own. I'm still concerned about the armed survivalists to the south of here, not to mention Higgs and his future plans. So I'll be rooting for you to keep on doing what you can to make things better for us all. I don't know if I can come up with anything else to help with that, but I'm willing to give it a try. Your support would be appreciated too. Anyway, I'm prepping some cargo I'd like taken to South Fort Knott. You're headed that way, right? Be warned that this cargo can explode if handled properly, and should be considered extremely dangerous. So if and when
I'm
you take this
delivering a
main
bomb.
order, handle it with the utmost care. Good luck with everything. I'll see you around.
Good to know.
Sam, apologies for the sudden call. Once again, I'm contacting you via our dedicated private line. No one else will be able to listen in on our conversation. I'll get to the point. Has Charlie ever behaved in a manner you felt was suspicious? I ask because his credibility, as routinely calculated by APAS, appears to have dropped sharply. Despite attempting to confirm his credentials via the UCA's National ID Registry, it does not appear anyone has ever actually met the man. It may well be the case that he does not even exist. A ghost, so to speak. I can only hope that my suspicions are unfounded. For now, Sam, proceed to South Fort Knott and put it on the chiral network as planned. It is imperative that we improve the DHV Magellan's capabilities to better contend with Higgs and his forces. And the sooner we connect all of Australia to the network, the better. When you are ready to proceed, you can pick up your next main order from the delivery terminal at this facility.
Thanks. I'm sure I have some grenades to get rid of. Yeah. Recycle. Okay. Good to go. Straight down. Where does this one go? The Adventurer. The standard order. What, Jack? Jack's just sitting beside me, just meowing.
Unable to obtain additional data from the DHV Magellan. Updating information with data from within chiral network coverage only.
Okay. Well, it's pretty much a straight shot down the mountain. Is that a river? Yeah, it looks like there's a river. So it might be better to cross it higher up than further down where it gets wider. So...
Commencing route creation.
let's go here, and then down here. I was worried about all of the rockiness down here. Because going uphill and downhill isn't terrible. I can go here. And then kind of backwards a little bit. And then just kind of sneak it around this little ridge. And then all the way down. And then, I don't know, we'll figure out this section when we get here, but...
Delivery route finalized.
Seems like a decent route. Hazardous cargo. Don't do damage to it. Chiral shock cannon. Ooh, it's extra large.
Lizard.
It's a huge weapon.
Lizard.
Hi, Hugh.
Lizard. Lizard.
Cargo management. We're still looking okay. The madness goes well. When did I'm trying to remember how long ago you went down for a nap. We've gotten like pretty much most of the mountain connected now. We've been going through most of the snowy stuff. We got East Fort not connected. We did take a brief trip back to the Motherhood before we came here, and there was like a big boss battle that we did. And now I'm headed down to South Fort Knot, which I think is like the last major thing, because we've got East Fort Knot and then West Fort Knot over here. There is technically no North Fort Knot, I guess, but we're getting there. We're making good progress. Going through the snow, looking like a spaceman. Okay. Hopefully my car can make it. It's looking a little rough. Let's see. Let's go this way. Hopefully we will be okay. We've got dangerous cargo on board. It will explode if we do too much damage to it. I hope you had a good sleep though, Hugh. Hope you're feeling refreshed. Refreshed and new. Your back feels 3% better. That's 3% that you didn't have before. Somebody put a bridge down there. Oh, come on. Take the marker off of my map. There we go. We're going down there. All the way to the bottom. Heading out of the chiral network. What horrors await for us down here? We shall find out. Getting awfully dark. What are you talking about, you? Oh. Just giving me horrifying things to think about as potential. Understood. Alright, I'm gonna head up this way. Need to look like a... Oh, it's not gonna let me change. I'm gonna say we don't need to look like a spaceman anymore. I can't take my mask off right now while I'm driving. You can totally make it across these rocks. I believe in this car more than it believes in me. It was getting so cinematic.
No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Hold on, let me take this off first. Bam. No damage. Because I'm the best, obviously.
Well, hazardous materials notwithstanding, I see you got here in a timely fashion. At one moment, while I confirm the cargo's condition.
It's perfect.
Now this is great. One of the finest looking deliveries I've received.
You're welcome. Yeah.
I'm on the cusp of a breakthrough, thanks to you. Let's both continue to give it our all. Go ahead and connect your Cupid.
Don't mind if I do. Lady Orca paying forward the gift that they got from Pickles to Hugh. Thank you, Lady Orca. Appreciate it. Gifting that sub to Hugh. You welcome into the fireplace. Appreciate you both being here. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. Gift submarine. Thank you, thank you. The $5 month long. Ooh. A chiral cannon for my car. Let's fucking go. Finally! Why did it take me all the way here before I got new tires for my car? What the fuck? Hi, Jack.
Now displaying your current order grade.
On the network at last, eh? I've been waiting for this moment for so very long. This should enable me to increase the pace of my research into new defensive solutions. As for the cargo you brought me, it's the culmination of the Phantom Smith's recent efforts. I applied a few finishing touches, and voila! I can now share with you the data for a chiral cannon. It is a devastatingly powerful weapon that can be mounted onto pickup off-roaders. You'll find it deals unparalleled damage to BTs as well as ghost mechs. Which might come in handy, since it's not just armed survivalists that have been sighted recently. It's ghost mechs too. It's hard to say, but Higgs might be up to something.
You don't say.
So that's all the more reason to have weapons suited to dealing with his minions. Ideally, this cannon would only be effective against BTs and mechs. Unfortunately, though, such firepower is more than enough to kill any human outright, so please use it wisely.
Noted.
In addition, I'm happy to share some new pickup off-roader tires that will significantly improve its traction.
Thank God.
You can swap them in and out as you like when customizing your vehicles. I highly recommend using these if you're planning to tackle a snow-covered mountain.
You mean the entire last few hours that I've literally just done? What kind of research do you do here?
In the wake of the Death Stranding, we've been witness to all manner of new and unknown phenomena. The research team to which I belong has worked to classify said phenomena, that we might determine which can be leveraged for practical applications. The Phantom Smith is also one of our number. The two of us shared a mentor, as it happens. The man responsible for developing the navigational systems of the DHV Magellan. His influence is largely why I study vehicles and related tech. We don't yet know why ghost mechs are able to operate outside of chiral network coverage, but we do have a working theory. And if the underlying principles of this theory prove true, we can take advantage of them. Fortunately, the cargo you've brought may well hold the answers to many outstanding questions. I strongly suspect we'll make rapid progress in the days to come, meaning you can look forward to even more new and exciting creations.
How does the chiral cannon work?
It fires chiral particles at an extremely high velocity. Its considerable size makes it impractical to carry, so we've designed it to be mounted on pickup off-roaders instead. Whilst it needs a moment to charge before it can be fired, it boasts tremendous stopping power. And it will automatically track hostile targets, allowing you to engage with ease whilst driving. Giant BTs and ghost mechs are tougher than ever these days. It's truly unfortunate, but we have no choice but to rely on weapons of this caliber. A necessary escalation to combat Higgs and his forces. But I must also reiterate that due to the destructive potential of this cannon, it should never be used where humans may be harmed.
I get it.
Thank you again for your help.
I understand.
I'll be sure to continue my research into ghost technology in the days ahead. I intend to look into ways of ensuring we have greater freedom of movement with our vehicles, even in dangerous areas. Any assistance you can provide would be greatly appreciated. Oh, before you go, I have a parting gift for you.
Is it more
A
glasses?
gift I was instructed to give you by my mentor. This cargo will allow you to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry, per Tarman's request, I believe. I'll need some time to prepare it for transport, though. In the meantime, please avail yourself of the private room here. I'll be sure to post the order by the time you wake up. So, go on and have a good nap.
Okay.
Sam, it's me.
Hi,
Our enemies have grown bolder and more aggressive, but I see you were all able to fend them off in the end. Chiral network coverage now stands in excess of 85% across Australia. We are already seeing indications of plate gate formation in the near future as well. Just a bit more, Sam. I know you and your comrades will finish what we've started, and to prepare for what's to come. I encourage you to rest in your private room.
I get it. Go have a nap.
Be advised, Sam, that I've switched this call to private mode. We need to talk about Charlie. I reviewed the contract between APAC and Drawbridge and followed the money. By doing so, I was able to confirm that funding for Drawbridge was provided by none other than Bridges. Though they used intermediaries to obfuscate the transactions, Bridget is undoubtedly the source of your patrons' funds. In other words, Drawbridge cannot be considered as an independent civilian organization. Should these details come to light, your attempts to integrate Mexico and Australia into the chiral network could be misconstrued as an expansionist effort. When I tasked Drawbridge with these missions, it was under the assumption that it was a non-government operation. But I, APAC, and you yourselves may have all been deceived. I will continue to pursue this investigation for now. Take this time to rest and recover in your private room.
Understood. Time for sleepies. Oh, shower first. Oh no, his poor hands and feet. Oh my god. Oh my god. That frostbite, though. What's the red glow?
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Huh?
Just like old times.
Where are we?
This place does wonders for my mood. The repairs to the DHV Magellan are still ongoing, so I thought to return here and see if I couldn't make progress with our Lou investigation.
Learn anything new?
Well, at the Motherhood's facility, we managed to confirm that Lou's original serial number was none other than BB00. And this is what I found when I attempted to search for associated records. To build the chiral network, 9 sacrificial BBs were prepared. However, the network's original design required only 1. A single sacrificial BB unit, facilitating chiral communications across the entire North American continent. This approach called for what was dubbed a core bridge baby, and BB00 was a lucky candidate assigned to play this role. However, Bridges subsequently abandoned the idea, their tests having failed to yield the desired results. And so it was that the model requiring multiple sacrificial BBs was ultimately adopted.
Meanwhile, Lou was placed into storage for an extended period, and for reasons yet unknown, inherited the identity of BB-28.
Records indicate that the Bridges research team was responsible for the reclassification.
Were they trying to cover up the earlier experiments by falsifying Lou's production year, perhaps? Or did Bridges have some other hidden agenda?
I'm afraid that remains unclear.
Well, we now know Lou was born 11 years ago. There may very well have been a connection with Neil.
You know, my fondness for this place isn't wholly nostalgic. It has the most delightful hot springs, you see. Though, truth be told, even they aren't my favorite thing about it.
Aww.
If you can find the time, you should come visit. Give the old bones a soak.
Oh, a warm bath does sound good.
Perfect treat for a weary traveler. Anyway, I'll see you aboard the Magellan.
Jack, why are you yelling at me?
Do you read me, Sam? This is Tarman. I've relocated my hand at last, out there on the currents, bobbing along like before. Now that our connection has been re-established, I should finally be in a position to wrap up repairs on the ship. But that won't be enough for what's coming. We need to improve our weaponry as well. South Fort Knott is home to an exceptional researcher. It so happens that they were instrumental in the construction of this fine vessel, and they're preparing the latest and greatest weapons for our use as we speak. Just a few more hurdles, Sam. Access the South Fort Knott delivery terminal and take care of the main order for me.
Okay. Hi, Drakon. How's it going? Don't have bit alerts? I mean, I have Tangia and then just like regular bit notifications. That's pretty much it. Ooh, customized look. How so? Aw, I can wear Hartman's heart-shaped glasses. Amazing. Oh. Oh, Lou. Oh, Lou. Jack, you can jump up here instead of yelling at me. You're allowed on the desk. Look at all the cool figurines we have.
I dare say Tomorrow may have mastered her unique abilities. She can complete the apple aging exercise flawlessly and with remarkable consistency. It's been a boon for her confidence, and I am ever so happy for her, as I'm sure you are as well.
Yeah.
Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor, am I right, Sam? Pierre Southern of South Fort Knott, was it? To think his mentor was instrumental to the development of the DHV Magellan's propulsion systems. One could go so far as to say that he's one of our vessel's many fathers.
Okay. Is there still no option to make funny faces? Oh, I could customize. Oh.
Nice.
I didn't change anything. I want to make funny faces in the mirror, like you used to be able to in the first one. What if we just sit here? What happens if we don't do anything? La 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 la. La 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 la. Okay, he's not doing anything, but I want him to. Wash your face. Good job washing your face. Jack is so angry at me right now. He's like, why are you streaming today? You don't usually stream, and you've been at your computer for so long, and I'm mad. Working on a rocket? Okay. I'm gonna do a quick save. I'll put on the music player, and we'll just hang out with Sam for a bit, because I need a quick washroom break, and I might go grab a snack, too. I don't want to make, like, a full meal right now. I can wait, because I'm not, like, that hungry. But I do want to stream for a little bit longer, to try and make more progress. So I'm just gonna take a brief break. We'll listen to some tunes. And we'll just hang out here. Well, I run away for a minute. I shouldn't be very long, though. This is an interesting song. I don't know any of the songs yet. Oh, this is cool, though. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, I'll be right back.
Lizard.
To the wild lizard. You guys and your lizard. It always makes me laugh when I walk away with my headset on and I'm just like grabbing a snack or refilling my water or something like that, and I'm just like listening to the music. And I hear you guys remember the lizard button. It always makes me laugh. I was literally just standing in the kitchen. I I was standing in the kitchen eating popcorn. Um and then you guys started hitting the lizard button. I've been eating my popcorn with dill pickle hummus because I ran out of crackers and I haven't gone grocery shopping yet. And I don't have much hummus left. So then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna eat it with this popcorn that I have. Because I've got pre-popped popcorn. And you know what? It's not that bad. It's like when you put dill pickle seasoning on your popcorn. Like, you know those shakers that you can get? Like the flavoring? Popcorn and hummus is interesting. How am I dipping it? The same way that I would do anything else. I'm just kind of scooping up what I can with like a couple of pieces and then eating it. I don't know. It's not that awkward. But it just adds a little extra flavor too. Like, it's not overpowering. It just tastes like I'm adding dill pickle to the popcorn. Yeah. The more you know. No, it's not. It's not known for its dipping utility, but I don't have any crackers. So I really wanted to eat the rest of this hummus. Yeah, dill pickle hummus. It's so good. It was like, I think initially it was introduced as like a temporary summer flavor. And then it just like did so well in sales that it's just like a permanent flavor now. There's two different brands that I know that carry dill pickle hummus. The one I'm eating right now, it's a French name. So I'm gonna butcher this, but I think it's Fontaine Sante hummus. And it's just dill pickle flavor. And I know that there's another one that you could buy from the store that has dill pickle flavor as well. It's so good. Like, I used to just buy the garlic hummus all the time. That used to be my go-to. But it was kind of hit and miss for me, where, like, I wouldn't always buy it when I went to the store, because I'd be like, I don't know if I'm really in the mood to have garlic hummus right now. Like, maybe. But it's almost, like, guaranteed that every time I go to the grocery store, if they have dill pickle hummus, I will buy some. It's just so good. Whoever decided to make this, they deserve an award. A pickle-shaped award. Just give them a giant golden pickle. Ranch hummus? Ew! Ew! No, thank you. Disgusting. Dill pickle is not wrong for hummus. Try it, and I guarantee you will love it. If you like dill pickle already, that's the thing. If you're not a fan of dill pickle, then obviously you're not gonna like dill pickle flavored hummus. But if you are a fan of dill pickle, like, especially if you eat like dill pickle chips, so good. Highly recommend. Does ranch hummus actually exist? Because that is disgusting. I would never. You could never force me to eat ranch hummus in my entire life. Actually, you could. You'd have to pay me. If someone paid me to try ranch hummus, then I would. But I wouldn't enjoy it. It's so fair and so true, Hugh. Mm-hmm. White people do exist. That was like when I was at the market on Saturday. The guy next to me, when I got back with my food, he was like, oh, what did you order? And I was like, oh, I got some pancit. And he was like, what? What did you get? I was like, pancit. You know, just, pancit. And he just looked at me like I was fucking insane. And I was like, it's noodles. Filipino noodles? And he was like, well, why did you just say that in the first place? Just tell me it's noodles. So I literally looked at him and was like, okay, I'll white it up for you, no problem. Gotcha. You know a guy who thinks ranch dressing is too spicy? What the actual fuck? Too spicy? That is so confusing to me. That is legitimately the most confusing thing I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lady Orca means like just your basic ass generic ranch. Too spicy for this dude. That is wild. There is spicy ranch, you are correct. Yep, no, it's just regular ranch apparently. Too spicy for that guy. Your dad thinks capicola is really spicy? I don't know if I've had that. That's a meat, right? Like a cured meat? Or am I thinking of something else? I just eat whatever's on the charcuterie board. I don't pick it out. I just eat whatever's there. If a spicy chicken sandwich was in the same bag as his food, he won't eat his own food. Wow. What the fuck? Did he by any chance grow up eating nothing but chicken fingers? Chicken fingers and fries for his entire life? Because that sounds like the kind of dude that would do that. Jack? Jack, come here. You have no idea. What are you doing, sweetie? What? Why are you looking at me like that? I wish you guys could have seen the look that Jack just gave me. My mom was never big on spice. Like, and she still isn't. But it wasn't to a point where, like, everything was bland, you know? But the thing is that, like, because a lot of the food that she wanted wasn't gonna be spicy, then we just, like, by default didn't have a lot of spicy food in the house growing up. And then obviously the stuff that you eat as a child is, like, gonna be influenced by what your parents make and what they like. So there was a lot of random other things that my parents didn't like that they would just assume that we wouldn't like in turn. Which I have grown to enjoy. I definitely have one of the higher spice tolerances in my family, my immediate family, because I actually enjoy spicy foods, as long as it still has flavor. If it's just spicy for the sake of being spicy, I don't want it. I don't want my mouth to be on fire for no reason. It still has to taste good. But I'm definitely not, like, at the high end of spice. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, my heritage is still extremely white. And so, as much as I would like to eat something spicy, sometimes my body is like, fuck that. I hate this. Screw you. um, so yeah, it varies a lot, but I definitely have one of the higher spice tolerances in my immediate family. And then there's things like my mom does not like blue cheese. And granted, I'm not gonna like grab a bunch of blue cheese and just eat it on its own, but I like it as a flavor additive to things. I like it in things. And that was one thing that she was just like, you're gonna fucking hate this. Like, don't even bother. But I enjoy it. If it's on like a burger or like in a dip or something like that, that shit's good. So, I'm the weirdo of the family. I try anything and everything, and I'm not afraid to eat food. I am the least picky person you will ever encounter. I don't give a shit. Your dad hated spice for 50 years and randomly 5 years ago started gradually trying spicy things. It's probably because he needs to in order to actually taste anything. Because the older that you get, the more your taste buds diminish. And so you can actually start to tolerate spicier things because it won't be as strong as it was when your taste buds were new. The one thing I don't get about that, though, is candy. And I guess this is also, like, a acquired thing, because it depends on your upbringing. But, like, as a kid, I would eat so much junk. Like, all the candy and stuff that we used to get, and all the pop that we would drink, it's just sugar. Pure sugar. And then you go back and you're like, oh, I remember eating this as a kid. And then you buy this candy that you used to really enjoy when you were younger. And you're like, this is absolute garbage. This is disgusting. I don't know how I ever ate this. So that I don't understand. Because you would think that you would be able to tolerate more sweet the older that you get in comparison to when you're a kid. But it's almost the opposite. So, like, sweet diminishes and spicy exaggerates? I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, Lady Orca, I'm the same way with spice. My tolerance isn't ridiculously high. You have to dial back the spice because your body hates you after you eat something spicy, Kovam. New ghost pepper sauce that has as much heat and flavor as licking a frozen metal pole. Ugh. No, thank you. You have a Scotch bonnet pepper and ginger hot sauce that you use on a lot of things. Scotch bonnet pepper, isn't that like one of the spiciest peppers in the world? Aside from like the, what is it, like the Reaper? Sorry, I'm just looking at my cat, so my avatar is gonna go crazy. Because he's acting weird, so I don't know. Hi! What are you doing? Yeah? Hold on, 1 second. I need to help my cat with something real quick.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
Impossible, I know. But I can feel it in my soul. I'm looking for a sign that you were here. I'd leave it all behind and disappear into the woods. It's out of my control. I have to let it go. I saw slowly fall and felt you here. The creature carried on without a fear into the woods.
Okay. All done. Sorry, that was... Jack was yelling and being weird, so then I just went to look at him and
Lizard.
I had to help him with some dingleberries. He's a disgusting cat. Let me just catch up on chat. Acid reflux. Oh yeah, that'll do it. 8 fruits and veggies in equal measure. I'm just picky about texture, that's fair. Anything that has a paste has a good chance of making you gag. I don't think I have any issues with textures. Except maybe some, like... If there was anything that was, like, watery jelly kind of consistency, that doesn't really sound appealing to me. Like, you know when you like cook eggs? When you cook eggs and then the egg white doesn't cook all the way and you get like...
There was an ugly barnacle. He was so ugly that everyone died. The end.
You know when you're cooking an egg and the egg white doesn't cook all the way? And it has like that jiggly jelly consistency to it? I hate that. No thank you. That's the only thing I can think of. I used to have an issue with the texture of avocado. I was not a fan of avocados for the taste or the texture. And you know. But now I enjoy both. So got over that one. Okay. Let's do a little bit more before we call it for the day. Flashback.
Thank you for coming. Be after my child. You are the father.
Figured.
Departing facility.
You love pierogies. Same. I could eat way too many pierogies. Man,
feels good.
actually, I have pierogies in my freezer. But I need to make pasta tonight because I need to use up ingredients that are in the fridge before they go bad. I'll have pierogies tomorrow. Fetus powers. Alright. Hi Spock, how's it going?
Hello, Sam. Feeling rested and refreshed? I finished preparing your next delivery for you. The equipment to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry. You'll find it utilizes cutting-edge technology, the fruits of our recent research. Oh, and my mentor also asked that you deliver a hearty good day to Tarman. Anyway, take on the main order and pick up the cargo.
Okay.
Sam, you'll forgive me for using our private line again.
No.
I did a deep dive into the DHV Magellan's provenance. While it is indeed a civilian vessel that has been retrofitted for this mission, the financing for that work appears to have come from Bridget's own accounts, just like the funding for Drawbridge itself. It would be fair to say that this would make it a government vessel, in effect. Charlie was involved in all of the relevant transactions as well. This only increases the likelihood that Charlie has connections to the UCA. Of course, it now seems likely that Charlie does not exist. In which case, these actions may have actually been the work of APAC. If everything, including the extension of network infrastructure, was simply a pretext for territorial expansion, then it's plain our company has made a grave error. Further investigation is warranted, but that will require a little more time, as will the DHV Magellan's repairs, for that matter. This is a delicate situation that requires caution, and we cannot afford to ignore the threat that Higgs poses either. As such, your best course of action is to continue to undertake main orders and prioritize linking up the remainder of the continent. As always, I will contact you if and when I learn more. Don't let us down, Sam.
God, there's so much going on right now. Oh my goodness. What is this? The rocket components? Nah. Nah. I'm taking this back.
Commencing route creation.
I'm basically gonna go back the same route that I went before. Oh, there's warning BTs over there? Even though I went through there the last time? Okay. Let's go here. And then here. And then here.
Delivery route finalized.
Holy crap. Just a little delivery. Just a tiny delivery. No big deal. Holy shit. Cargo management. Oh, sorry.
Spockjer asked me, so pierogies with A, sour cream, B, nacho cheese, C, spicy BBQ sauce. Ah, the existential pierogi conundrum. You see, life is like a box of pierogies, mysterious pockets filled with enigmatic flavors. Sour cream whispers the secrets of tradition, while nacho cheese offers the wild chaos of the unknown. But spicy BBQ sauce, that's the chaotic symphony of the cosmos on a plate. If you want to embrace the fiery madness of existence itself, go with the BBQ. Let the inferno begin.
That does not sound yummy to me. Pierogies with barbecue sauce? I don't like that. The nacho cheese I could see kind of working, maybe. But that's still weird to me because I tend to get, like, cheese-flavored pierogies, so that's just too much cheese. Sour cream is always my go-to. I always put sour cream on pierogies. Perfectly ripe avocado, sprinkle a little salt and hot sauce on it, 10 out of 10, or put it on toast with every... That's what I do! That's what I do!
Order accepted. Thank you.
I make some toast, and then I take the avocado, and... Well, I buttered toast first, and then I put the avocado on it, and then I sprinkle everything bagel seasoning. Ugh. So good. Sometimes I'll add slices of tomato too. Like just thinly sliced tomato. Barbecue sauce is just a wild option. Of course he would pick it. Of course. It's Nick Cage, of course. Oh wait. Did I put the new... I don't think I put the new cannon on my car. Can I? Can I customize my vehicle here? Hold on. Hold on. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah, and the new tires. Spiky tires. Some more batteries. We're just gonna load this thing up with batteries. Perfect. Decked the fuck out.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
Look at that beast.
Sam, it's Deadman. Hartman is away on the beach, so I've taken the liberty of borrowing his Ha again in his absence. I've also been making use of my own time on the beach to scour the UCA database for answers about BB00. As I told you before, it's much easier to get around their security from here. We previously thought that BB-00 was placed into storage and reclassified as BB-28, and that this was done by Bridges to conceal the existence of the Cord Bridge Baby program from the public. However, it turns out that information was falsified. And now we know what really happened. Bridges intended to decommission and dispose of BB-00, but someone intervened behind the scenes. They ensured that BB-00 was spared and sent to a storage facility where it received the BB-28 serial number. Per the official records, however, BB-00 was decommissioned, and Bridges had no reason to believe otherwise. So, who do you think was behind this deception? Well, I determined which account was used to manipulate the BB records. It was registered to a Bridges member with the highest level access permissions. As you may have guessed, Sam, it was the leader of the first expedition, Amelie. And she did it all just to protect Lou.
Interesting.
It was Amelie. I can't believe she went to such lengths. It was thanks to her that you could even meet Lou in the first place, then.
Man, this is wild. I'm just trying to, like, think about all this in my head right now, too. So, Lou, from what I gather from our flashbacks right now, is the child of Sam's therapist, which I'm assuming he was seeing at the time. But the child wasn't his, it was the other guy that we've been battling in the flashbacks. Not Nirvana, but that's the only thing that's in my head right now. So it's Lou is the child of the therapist and Nirvana. And it was 11 years ago that Lou was born, and they were the original core bridge baby. So BB-00. And then something happened that caused it to be decommissioned, and everyone thought that it was gone, but then it was renamed to BB-28. And then we got BB-28 from that guy's brother that I forget the name of. I don't know what the relevance of him having it yet is, and how we ended up with it, but obviously Amelie is involved. Surprise, surprise. Oh, it's so confusing. It's like, it's confusing, but it's not. It's like, because the way that they do storytelling in this game is just like little puzzle pieces. Like, you get little bits here and there, and then you just have to like try and connect all the dots together. So like, the story is there. You just need to do a little bit more digging to figure it all out properly. Right. I'm going backwards for no reason right now. I'm not trying to go backwards. The car is just automatically making me go backwards. Cannons are at the ready. I don't know if the chiral cannon is automatic or if I have to shoot that. Oh, I see it over there. I see the Watcher. Oh, there's one right in front of me too. I see that. Yeah, there are two are left so far. Oh, now there's one in front. Yep, this one right there. Another one right there. Oh. I think I just gotta go. I tried to be sneaky. It didn't work. We're okay. The guns are automatic. So that's good that I at least don't have to manually shoot those.
The thoughts that tried to sway would not behave. I'm waiting for you to be later. Wait.
Okay, just a bit further now.
We made it. Easy peasy. Need to get new tires. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess it depends on if my car actually makes it through the winter. We'll see. I feel like this is probably gonna be the winter that finally kills my car, if I'm being completely honest. I'll probably still switch over to the winter tires that I currently have. But, yeah. Car isn't doing too good right now.
Welcome back, Sam. I see you come bearing gifts. Just give me a moment to check your cargo.
Like, I'm running it into the ground and it's very apparent now.
Truth, Sam. This cargo's in flawless condition. You're in a class of your own.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Here's a little something for you. Feel free to use it.
Custom hologram? Oh.
We'll prep the main cannon for immediate use and look into making improvements to the other armaments as well. It won't be long now till the DHV Magellan is fully operational. Fragile and the others should be back soon too. Anyway, I'd better hurry up and see to the remaining repairs. Thanks again, Sam.
You're welcome.
Sam, your next objective will also be your last. Terminal Fort Knott. To put them on the grid, you'll first need to link up the Southern Environmental Observatory. It's safe to assume that this final step will be the most challenging yet. For now, you should rest in the private room to ensure you're well prepared for what's to come.
Okay. Sounds good. I should put some stuff back into the truck. I'm gonna put all these back in there. Perfect. Your truck needs about 3,000 worth of work on it before you get new winter tires. Oof. Yeah. That's rough. With my car, obviously the biggest thing that is the problem right now is the power steering. Because, I've been dealing with that for a while. I'm just gonna run back this way. And it's basically gotten to a point now where I'm just constantly refilling the reservoir with power steering fluid so that it doesn't just so it isn't absolute shit while I'm driving it. But even that's like not fully working, and there's definitely some other stuff going on with the car that might be like undiagnosed at this point, but I'm not about to spend money trying to figure that out. And if I wanted to fully fix the power steering, I could, but the power steering fix is going to cost more than the car is worth at this point, so not worth it.
Oh, that's the stuff.
Hot springtime.
Yeah, enjoy it while you can, Sam.
More aware of your surroundings and what they contain. Huh. Interesting. Yuzu fragrance has warmed your body from the inside. Lou's enjoying it. Lou's a happy camper. Woo! Yay! Alright, let's do a hot spring jump.
Oh.
Back to Hartman Spring. Fine. So that we can tell her about the hot spring that we made.
Nice and warm.
Hello, are you here? Go outside? Yeah, I do.
Thank you for coming back. Please wait while I check orders. I understand you have excavated a new hot spring. That will be a boon to my research. Allow me to
Duckies!
I've made great strides in my work thanks to you, and want to give you this data as thanks. I am increasing the amount of materials you can use here.
Thanks.
Your current porter grade.
The schematic I've shared is for a refined extra battery. It boasts increased capacity, despite not being any bigger than the old version. It's one of the research projects I decided to take over from our mutual friend in preparation for your arrival. I think there's still plenty of room for improvement, though. You know, Sam, we've actually got something in common. Dooms. I can hear the waves of the beach, and sense the flow of tar in the Earth's crust. This is what led me to suspect that water might be circulating between the beach and our world. As I immersed myself in my research, I also discovered that my body had begun to undergo certain changes. I had developed a condition that affected me every 21 minutes. I know, just like a certain someone. Our symptoms are a little different, though. First of all, only Doom's sufferers seem to develop them. In my particular case, I vomit every 21 minutes due to a form of gastric reflex spasm syndrome.
Oh.
The muscles of my stomach cease to function properly for a time, and everything in my system comes back up.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather others didn't see this, so I keep to
Every
myself.
21 minutes.
That's where I was
Ugh.
when you first came to this laboratory. I'm sorry I wasn't able to greet you properly then.
That's way too much.
I hope I can call on you again. Please, tell our friend I say hello.
Order completed.
Every 21 minutes, you're just vomiting. Blech.
Hot springs, huh?
Nuh-uh. No thank you.
Yeah. Soak it in.
We jump back, please. We need to go back to this one. Your truck just needs to go 2 more years. Yeah. Well, hopefully it holds out for you then.
Yeah.
Keep going. So slow when you walk in the spring. Duckies! I put duckies in the water. Priorities. Obviously. Quack indeed. I dug that hot spring earlier in stream, so I wanted to go back to it and actually, like, follow through with reporting it before I continued on. Okay. What do I need? Do I need anything? Don't really know what I need. Oh, they want me to go to my room right now. Go to your room. I like how that's I like how that's the mission right now. It's like, Sam, go to your room. Alright. All games, if you can, pet dogs and cats and play with ducks. 100%. If it doesn't have any of those, not a good game. Automatically a horrible game. If there are no pets to pet and no things to play with. No rubber duckies. Although, I will say that even if there were no ducks in this game to put into the hot spring... Why does this look so... ominous? Okay, this is some kind of dream, because the only option we have is to check on Lou. I'm just gonna say that even if there were no ducks in the hot spring, it would still be a good game because we get to rescue animals and bring them to the shelter, and I think that's a good thing. That would make up for it, even if there were no ducks. What? Oh my god.
Sam, the next site you'll be putting on the grid is the Southern Environmental Observatory. But there have been some developments. Ark survivalists have established a base in between us and the observatory, and they've also set up some chiral jammers. Now, we won't be able to proceed with our plans mission. And that's not our only concern. Ghost mechs have been spotted in the region, and we have every reason to assume that they're making preparations to hinder our efforts. I'm afraid it's only going to get tougher from here on out. Once you've finalized your preparations, accept this main order from the delivery terminal.
Okie dokie. Oh my god, that was a wild dream. Dalman, how dare you?
While you were resting, Fragile and the others made it back to the ship safe and sound. They were able to procure all the materials we needed without any issue. Tarman has just finished installing our new main cannon. He said it will be some time before it's fully operational, though. Even so, the DHV Magellan has been restored, thanks to our combined efforts. Now, it's time for us to do what we can, and to finish what we've started.
Hell yeah. We did get a bigger battery, but I don't have a battery on there right now. So that doesn't matter. Let's go to the surface.
Did you sleep well, Sam? Repairs to the DHV Magellan are now complete. We're ready for you to chart our next course. The main cannon has been fitted as well, but it'll take a while for it to be calibrated. I'll let you know when it's ready for use. Anyway, the new and improved DHV Magellan is now at your service. Finish off anything you need to do out there, then prepare to continue expanding the chiral network. We're counting on you, Sam.
Sounds good. Destroy all the chiral jammers in the armed survivalist base, and then head to the Southern Environmental Observatory. Alright, this is definitely going to be the last mission for today then.
Sam, this is Charlie. Your next order requires that you accomplish two specific objectives. First of all, you are to proceed to the armed survivalist base and destroy all the chiral jammers you find there. So long as even a single one remains active, you will be unable to use your Cupid to link up the next facility. It is therefore essential that you remove this impediment before proceeding any further. Our latest reports indicate that there are hostiles on site who are equipped with electromagnetic shields. This would give them a significant defensive advantage, so engaging them head-on in a firefight may lead to a prolonged and difficult struggle. If you intend to go on the offensive, consider the properties of your weapons carefully before deciding which ones to bring with you. After you have destroyed all the chiral jammers at the enemy's base, head directly to the Southern Environmental Observatory. A contingent of ghost mechs has been sighted dangerously close to the facility. We need to bring it onto the chiral network before these mechs can get into position and prevent us from doing so. Once you've extended network coverage, the DHV Magellan can move there to provide support. There's no time to waste, Sam.
Okay. This is gonna be interesting. So we need to do this kind of sneaky. I'm tempted to go this route, but I think I'm just gonna have to scout it out from this mountain. Maybe I could do some sniping, but I'm trying to be sneaky. There's a cargo catapult there. let's just get up to, like, this point for now. And we'll scout it out from there. So I need to bring stuff for being sneaky against humans, and then also potentially fighting mechs. Okay. What do I have in here? Let's bring the bola gun for sure. Maybe I'll put the my battle skeleton's looking pretty. I'll bring some ghost blades in the. Put them in the car for when we're up against the mechs. The bullet gun can go. Oop, I was gonna put that on my backpack. Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna need MP grenades for the mechs. Let's take a couple of these. Blood grenade, blood bags. Let's arrange this a little bit. Okay. Not looking too bad. Maybe I'll throw one of the machine guns into the car as well. I should just recycle this. The damage on this thing is... I'm gonna get like one shot off and then it's gonna be useless. Same with this ghost blade. Okay, A-Pass enhancements. I've got 55. Auto aid. Carrier handling. Let's put the hacking back on. Alright. Here we go. Are we ready? Off we go. Fingers crossed that this all goes well. My track record of being sneaky, not the best. Not the best. boy.
Ready to launch.
Food there. Food there. Okay, that's the chiral jammer I need to get rid of. Oh, there's one guy there. No no snowshoes. I am wearing like a mechanical skeleton thing on my legs. This guy underneath there. Is there a guy in the tower somewhere? That I can see. We got the vehicle, and then these dudes over here. About it. Did I get them all? Does look like I have potentially got them all. Okay. So that car is probably a good thing to avoid. Oh, is there a guy up here too? In this tower? I don't see.
Let's catch up.
Okay.
Ouch.
I wonder though. I wonder. Did I even bring the sniper with me? I don't think I did. I'm just gonna check to see if I have it in the car.
Now entering chiral network.
No, I did not bring it. Okay.
Coverage.
Shut the fuck up, Silva!
But I'm planning stuff. Okay, so that car mostly stays on that side, I believe. I'm gonna bring the car down onto the other side. I don't want to leave it all the way at the top of this mountain. I'm gonna go down this way, I think.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Okay. Maybe I'm gonna leave the car, like, here-ish. Actually. I'm not in their zone over here, so... bring it over here. Because I don't want them to see my car and then, like, dismantle it, you know? That's the last thing that I want. Potentially bring it over there, actually. Because that's still outside of their range. What's the best way to do this? Maybe I just jump it across here. I'm just gonna hide it in this little nook. Or not. Can I park it there? Perfect. Alright.
Someone's out there.
Here we go.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
I don't know where the car is. That's the issue right now. Oh. Those dots there, that's the car. Those 3 dots that are driving this way. Okay, they go into that building and stop. Okay, that's perfect. Are they already driving back? Oh. I was gonna try and get them while they were in there. Because that would have been perfect. To try and take them out in a tent where nobody can see. Oh, there's a guy up there. Okay, let me get my gun out. At least I know, like, somewhat that if I stay over here, then the car isn't really gonna get to me. Unless they suddenly change their pathing. This terrain is so difficult to, like, navigate. where I need to go. And where I can hide. Oh, my peak experience. Oh, come on. No. Fish now. Oh, come on. That one was a headshot. They're just gonna sleep there for a bit. No. Okay. These ones are all way over there. The battery's about to run out because I'm using the mask. Let's see if I get caught going over here. Probably not. Is anybody else around super close? Okay. Progress. There is a guy up there. I don't want to see me. can't tell if he's looking this way. I feel like he is. I also don't know if the bullet gun will reach that far. Oh my god, I got a headshot with that from all the way over here. Okay, that car is driving around. I don't know where it goes in comparison to where I am right now, so I'm just gonna stay put. I mean, I'd be lying if I said that I hadn't just, like, barreled through BT territory while it's been raining, too. Sometimes you just gotta gun it, because it's the only way that you're gonna get through it without getting completely fucked over. Okay, they're stopping down there. I think I could get this done. One down. And the other one... What the fuck is the other one? Over here. On top of the hill. Yeah, it's on the, like, completely other side. So the car is driving around this side. It's going from this up to here. And since I've knocked out all the guys that are down here, I'm thinking maybe if I could go up the other side, I'd have better luck. Maybe, hopefully. Carry on back. Carry what on back? It's also getting dark now. Maybe we'll take out that guy that's walking around there. With it being nighttime, this might actually work in my advantage. Because then they might not be able to spot me as easily. No, don't move. No, come back. Oh. I'm gonna avoid going into the light. Really be sneaky. Okay, those guys are on the other side of the hill. There's that guy right there. On the other side of that ridge. guys are walking back and forth there. I don't know where that guy walks back and forth between. I'm just worried about those guys over there seeing me if I walk up towards that guy. That's my concern right now. Hopefully they don't. The guy in that tower, that guy will definitely see me. Is it just this one guy that's here? The other guys are all further away. Okay. Why are you looking this way? Look the other way. I want him to face the other direction. Face the same way that I'm facing. And then all will be good. He just keeps turning back this way and then slightly to the left. You bitch. My concern is that this light post is going to get in the way of me shooting the bola gun. Oh, okay. Get out of here. This guy, I believe, is also facing this way. Which is not ideal. There's also the guy in the tower that can very well spot me. The thing I need to get to is right up there. Do you ever turn around or do you just face this way? You youth and your bola guns. I know, right? It's so good though. It's like the best stealth weapon in this game. I love it. Okay, this guy is not turning around. Hydrate? I could do that. Thank you. Alright, let's see if I can get this guy. Wait, he's on the other side of that. That's actually perfect. It's just him, and then all the other guys are over there. guys might see me. Fuck off. This is risky, but I'm going for it. Fuck. I've alerted so many of them now. Can I not do this? No, hack it, hack it, hack it, hack it, hack it, hack it, hack it. Please, 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 please. No. Hack it.
Great job. No more jammers to worry about.
Oh my god, fucking
Let's head
book it.
to the Southern Environmental Observatory.
Go! Go! Run, Sam, run! I don't know what fell off of my bag when I fell, but it's replaceable. Whatever it is. Really? You're gonna be a hero? You wanna try and be a hero? Look at the one guy just following me. I'm back in the chiral network now, bitches. What are you gonna do? You're not gonna follow me all the way over here. Oh, that could be a problem. If he walks all the way over here with that gun is killing him. I didn't put it there though. It's not my fault. Oh, they stole my grenade launcher? Nah, that's not a big deal. I'm fine with that. This guy's still following me. Did he finally give up? Did he go somewhere else? They are kind of still trying to find me. Okay, bye. they only got the grenade launcher from me, that's a win. That is a win in my books. Yeah. We'll be fine. Sam's a little exhausted. But we'll be okay. I called it too when I went to go when I went to go deactivate that. I was like, this is risky, but I'm gonna do it. It was in fact risky. I did call it. I did in fact call it. Alright. Now.
See that, Sam? Those ghost mechs up ahead haven't noticed we're here. Let's try and keep it that way, shall we?
Will they notice cars?
Hey Sam, it's Tarman. We've almost finished making our adjustments to the DHV Magellan's main cannon. Once you've brought the Southern Environmental Observatory into the chiral network, that region will be within range of our weaponry. So feel free to let us deal with the remaining hostiles over there. Just focus on getting you and your Cupid to the observatory and putting it on the grid ASAP. You can do it.
Noted. In that case, let's recharge a bit. I'm gonna switch weapons. What do I want to use? Anti-mech stuff. Shotgun, I guess. I am gonna try and be sneaky. How is all of my cargo that I'm carrying? Is it all fucking damaged to shit? It's definitely not the best. Let's take a couple of these and a couple of these. I'm gonna put the bola gun back into the car because I don't need that anymore. Same with this. That. Did I put the other skeleton in my car or no? No, I did not. Okay, that's fine. Oh, this can go into the off-roader. I don't think the blood grenades are gonna do anything, but I'm gonna keep them on me anyway. Rather than put them into the vehicle. The other thing I wanted to do was repair spray. Cool. Where'd that go? This one I'm gonna put back into the off-roader. Okay. Actually, wait. Is there... We're in the chiral network. Is there a generator around here? No. But I brought a PCC with me, did I not? Did. Let's fucking go. Sam needs more hairspray. It is very hairspray-esque.
Construction process now complete.
Alright. Now we're ready. I should equip something in advance so that I'm not struggling if I need something to use. Okay. We need to be sneaky. There's a lot of mechs over here. But as long as they don't make noise, I think they don't notice me. At least that's been my experience so far. So as long as I'm quiet, we should hopefully be okay. There's a lot of them. What is the best route through here? Holy. Be very, very quiet. Hopefully we'll be okay. I don't know if they have like a range on them that they can see. Or if we're just okay if we're quiet. I'm just gonna stay crouching to play it safe. So far, so good. Boy. Spock, thank you for gifting 3 months worth of subage to the monolith. That was 99 subs in the channel. You're crazy. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. I don't know if Mono is here or not because I might be avoiding spoilers. I don't know how far into this game he is. So, Mono, if you are here, I hope you enjoy your sub that you just got. And Spock, thank you so much for gifting that over to the monolith. Appreciate it. We're gonna continue trying to be sneaky. It might be best to go down here, I don't know. Will this work? Maybe we go into this crack in the valley. 'Cause it looks like it comes up where we want to get out. Look at this. This is cool. It's not detecting anything right now. I'm gonna grab some of these. Yum, yum, yum. Do we make it past all of them? I think we're in the clear. I probably could have brought my car. We might have been able to get away with it. I really didn't want to risk it though. Now I gotta go back and get my car though, that's the problem. Didn't get the free blood, you're right, I did not pick up the free blood. There's more blood over here though. And a grenade launcher. Oh.
Oh shit. What the heck?
Okay, maybe it was a good idea I didn't bring my car. Fuck. Alright. Which one's more anti-mech? This one.
How did all these ghost mechs manage to make it this far? The facility is in
oh,
danger.
Fuck.
We need to
Jesus.
eliminate them before they attack. Cover.
The cover doesn't fucking help. I'm just gonna use their own weapons against them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh no! I've never seen that happen. Oh, just a fucking ragdoll. Fuck.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Little shit. Whoops. Oh my god.
Reinforcements. Here they come, Sam.
Reinforcements? For them or for me? Oh, fuck. Fuck's sakes. Okay, that one's done. Okay. Hi. I forgot that that thing does that.
You okay, Sam?
No, not really. Blood bag. And I would like this grenade launcher, please. That's not what I wanted. I want this. Machine gun. So rifle is empty. I'm just gonna offload that so I don't have to carry it. Offload. Pick that up. Pick that up, please. Pick it up! Pick it up! What the heck? I can't pick that up because it's not on the ground level? What do you mean? Do it? No, there's still more. Are they gonna come get me if I try and comfort baby? Won't let me. Oops. Yay! That was the last one!
Honestly, Sam, you're incredible. We should be able to connect the facility to the network now.
Whew! Cargo management. I did pick up a grenade launcher. Okay, good. Oh boy. Okay, Lou. That was a lot. Got blown up a lot. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's alright.
Oh. I think that's as good as it's gonna get for now.
When you want to be sneaky but aren't good at sneaky, just use lots of grenades and rockets. Go ape.
Yep. Facts. Ooh. No one look at the percentage. No one look.
You're a welcome sight, mate. Not sure we'd have survived if you hadn't shown up when you did. Let me check your order info.
No, don't look.
Had a rough go of it, I see.
Don't look.
But that's on me for asking too much. You know, I can't imagine what would have happened to this place if you'd never come along. I really can't. And now we can finally get on the chiral network. Connect that Cupid of yours.
How dare you, Hugh? How dare you? We're just fully covered in tar. Sweet. Gregory Southall.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Yeah, I didn't do the bestest.
Connection established without issue. That's a relief. Our staff have all been taking shelter underground on account of the emergency situation. But now I think we can relax a little bit. More accurate observations ought to help too. Speaking of which, we've detected abrupt chiral field disruptions in several locations. Indicative of plate gate emergence, I reckon. Keep expanding network coverage and we'll find out soon enough. Still looking awfully rough, so we can't declare our emergency resolved just yet. The DHV Magellan won't be able to do some work to get to the bottom of this mess. And I'm afraid I can't do much for you given the circumstances.
No,
just know that we're all really grateful. Take care, mate.
Thanks.
Uh-oh. Guitar goblin.
I think you
truth be
cooked them.
told, I don't really care if you and your crew link up the continent. Here just for one reason.
Get up!
And that's to make you suffer. Treat for good. Boy, you're about to learn. There's far worse. Let's kick it off with some pain.
What the fuck, Higgs? What the... I never look around when I'm in the... I want to look around a bit. Burnt to a crisp.
Oh yeah, my everlasting flamethrower here has... The moment you come back from the scene, all covered in the stuff. Flames roar to life. You will ride in agony. And you'll return once more. It won't be long before the pain becomes more physical. Y'all caught up now? On that thing and its... child of a partner who betrayed you once upon a time thing, I mean. That's it. Suffer for me, baby. There ain't no turning gazer for you, Sam. No crossing over to the other side. Yeah. Suffer.
Absolutely brutal.
I'll stay with you by your side, eyes, and I'll wait, and soon then I'll dream, and I won't wait before you go.
A whole new meaning singing it like that. That song game, and now hearing him sing it in like a rock version, whole new meaning to that song.
With you by your side, I'll wait, and soon I'll dream.
Higgs is way meaner in this one.
Oops.
He grabbed some of her hair.
In the loop of death and resurrection. Before his hair is completely incinerated, he returns to us. Body is restored for only to be burned again. Don't. Even if you... Come on, Sam. Come on.
Dollman always wants to ruin the moment.
We've extended chiral network coverage all the way to the Southern Environmental Observatory, and it's all thanks to Sam. Deadman, by way of Hartman's Ha, said as much after he finished his examination.
Doctor, and I know Sam's body better than just about anyone. He's doing fine. No need to worry. Thanks to a healthy dose of Rainey's Corfol, he's as good. Even for a repatriate, to die and be resurrected so many times in quick succession. It's a miracle he made it through.
I'm sorry to say that the tar currents near the southern Consequently, we'll need to keep the DHV Magellan here to defend the facility for the time being. All things considered, Herculean task, and Sam's going to have to dig deep to see it done.
Don't worry, Sam's...
Dead man's efforts. His Ha may have made a full recovery, but the same can't be said of his Ka. It was also meant to give Sam's mind an opportunity to heal. Isn't that right, Fragile? We'll have linked up our final objective. This will mark the end of our travels together. With Sam is fast approaching. I believe we should tell him sooner rather. Well, perhaps I should broach the subject first. Something wrong? Here, show me.
It's almost like Lou's fading away.
Is that so? And I'd say we're...
I don't understand.
She asked me to help.
What?
Fragile. She asked me to help you. To act as your therapist so that you could... Sam. Lou's been gone for a long, long time now.
No. Lou's right here. We just... I'll show you.
This journey has been empty from the start. The truth is, I'm the one who's been operating your... that I was able to share your flashbacks.
Hey, Sam.
Oh, no.
Do you see? Nothing has changed. We decided not to dispute what you said you saw, but to give you the support you need. In this way, we believed we could help you come to terms with Lou's death.
What are you talking about?
We never meant to string you along.
Fragile was...
I couldn't stay. I wanted you to live, to move forward.
Lou was never there. I've been alone this whole time.
Death can tear us apart. We'll always be connected.
We won't. Lou's gone. And that's that.
We will always be with you, no matter what. You will never, ever be alone.
should allow us to resolve this problem. But the DHV Magellan must remain stationed at the Southern Environmental. We cannot provide you with transport. You've helped us come this far. Too far to give up one who can handle this job. Take as long as you need, but whenever you're ready, access the terminal at
That was heartbreaking.
Yeah, Rainy?
I really hope you understand, Sam. Fragile never stopped thinking about how all of this was affected. Whenever you weren't around or were asleep, Fragile approached me to see how you were holding. How often you talked to Lou in the pod. How much everything weighed on your mind, if you ever thought about what happened. She had faith that you would one day come to accept the reality of your situation. It wasn't just for your sake. Fragile needed you too. There are people out there who need help, Sam. Whenever you're ready to face what's next, summon your strength and get to it.
Like, at least the first game was nice enough to not make me emotional until the very end. But this game just fucking slams your head into the ground partway through. Oh, I can't even check on the pod. Boo. I think my car is still a ways away. I think I need to go get my car still. So at least we can do that before we end stream. Whew. Like, we knew that Lou was gone. We saw it all happen. But then, obviously, because we're seeing everything from Sam's point of view within the game, I was hopeful that at least there was something going on where Lou was, like, on the beach or something, and was still, like, helping us out in that way, in some form. But seeing the state of the BB pod in reality, in comparison to what we thought it looked like, that was rough. Seeing that, like, he was actually, like, fully in a delusion at that point. And that it's just some, like, broken down, old, spider-webbed BB pod that we've been carrying around, acting like everything's been fine the whole time. Whew. That's brutal. That's rough, man. Poor Sam. Alright. I gotta go get my car. So we'll go do that. I don't know if we're gonna get another cutscene or anything when we leave here, but let's check it out. Cause yeah, I don't want to end on that either. that was just heartbreaking. Oh no! No! I mean, it makes sense that we wouldn't have it anymore, but
Sam, Tarman here. I want you to take a good look at the DHV Magellan. Her main cannons are operational, and it's all thanks to you. Contact us whenever you require fire support, and we'll be sure to oblige.
Did you take a look at that post from the Southern Environmental Observatory on the SSS? It seems ghost mechs are active in their local region, and the tar currents there are still in a rather chaotic state. This is Higgs's doing, all in service to a greater plan. We shouldn't underestimate him either, Sam. Let's take care on our way to Hartman's lab.
Even if it's setting us up for some kind of fake out, it still hit fucking hard.
Commencing route creation.
Still doesn't change how I'm feeling right now.
Delivery route final.
Getting to Hartman's lab will require us to cover considerable distance, Sam. But there are all kinds of things that can help us get there faster. Highways, zip lines, you name it. This journey is a major undertaking, so let's plan carefully and take advantage of everything that's available.
Yes, thank you. I'm trying to go get my car right now so that we can do that trip.
No, it might be prudent to lay the groundwork for future travel. If you were to build structures and roads between Hartman's lab and the F7 North Distribution Center, it would make life easier for your future self.
I'm sure it would, but in the meantime, I'm just gonna steal this trike. I forgot how shitty these were. Okay. I'm definitely happy that we're getting more into the thick of the story, though. That is definitely what I was hoping to accomplish today with the longer stream. So I think today was a really good idea for as far as game progression. We got lots of story. We got lots of shit done. I feel a little bit more at ease as far as the time restraints that we're on with the game. Thinking about all that like last cutscene section all night. The rest of my evening is going to be spent thinking about the battle, the torture that Higgs put us through, and then the whole section with BB, Lou.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is...
Whew. And yeah, oh, the fact that he's singing that fucking song to us while he's torturing the shit out of us. Ugh! I want to punch him in the fucking face. But the fact that it's like a mech too, like the fact that it's not even technically Higgs, that it's like a version of him like being projected through the mech that he's controlling or whatever. My brain is in like 50 different places right now. Oh, goodness. Alright, well, after almost 8 full hours of gameplay today, that's where we're gonna end it. So, we went through a roller coaster today, that's for sure. 8 hours of Death Stranding is a roller coaster to say the least. And not that I really wanted to end the stream with tears in my eyes, but unfortunately that's the way that it's worked out. I am very much looking forward to seeing where we go from here. Because it's only gonna get more crazy from here on out. Oh boy. Alright. You're very welcome, Hugh. just a little extra. It's like double the stream length that I usually do.
Let's just sit here for a second.
Agreed, Sam. Agreed. Let's tilt the camera a little bit more. More that way. Yeah. It's kind of back to my normal schedule now because I'm hoping that 2 more streams will kind of do it for us here. I'm gonna go for Thursday and then Sunday. And if I feel like we need to, I mean, obviously we'll see how Thursday and Sunday go. And then if I need to add in another day after that to finish it up, then we will. So there's still potential that there will be a stream early next week, depending how Thursday and Sunday go. But I can't really foresee it being much longer than those 2 streams if I continue to solely just concentrate on story. And then if we have extra time afterwards to do the side stuff as just like a fun extra stream afterwards to see all the bonus stuff that I was avoiding, then we'll do that. But thanks for hanging out. I appreciate all the support today, because I know it's not a day that I normally stream, so it's always nice to see everybody hanging out on a day that I'm not normally live. And I hope you had as much fun with the day as I did.